What's up, Campbell? What's up, Ken? What's up, Dave? Bobby? Boy on the street, what day is it? Friday. It's Friday. Alright, we're at LAX mainly because Jack and I were just talking about iniBuilds stuff, or a bunch of us were on Discord, and oh, Twitch is about to run an ad. I'll wait to show it till after the ad. We'll get the plane started first, but this airport's got some problems, dude. This is like the brand new iniBuilds airport, and holy crap, the LOD is horrible as you zoom around. It's ridiculous. You're gonna love to see it. Fly day, yes. What's up, Slevin? Alrighty, yeah, let's hop inside. I'm gonna get New Sky going. I already got my Simbri flight plan going, but let me start the flight. Just gonna go quick hop up to Seattle for the first flight. Okay, let me get injector is on, just in case anybody's not on Sim Update 2. Semester's over, can finally join their group flights. Heck yeah, nice. What's up, Campbell? Failure Friday. Could be. Based on my track record the last week and a half or so, that could be it. What's up, rookie? Hello? JT? Hello? What's up, geek? The iniBuilds, let me grab the iniBuilds release notes real quick. It's been a bit since I've flown this. This is now the 8th patch, making it version 109. Or 9er, as it were, as some of you may say. This is their forum post for it. 109 has taken us some time. Wait, 1.09 or 1.0.9? I'm so confused. Which one is it? Did we get the wrong build? I think I have 1.0.9, but there's a 1.09? Anyway, refining core systems while layering in new visuals. New levels of visual and operational realism can be downloaded via the ini manager. Oh, it's version 109 is what Ed says. I think that's probably true. Yes, we know the plane looks good. That's never been the problem. Major VNAV overhaul dramatically improves vertical profile adherence, constraint handling, and adds long-haul features like CMS, constant Mach segments, CDA, continuous descent approach, and ETT, estimated takeoff time, giving pilots greater control and realism from departure to arrival. Flight handling also sees notable gains, updated yaw damping, and rotation laws. So did they finally recognize that for the past 2 months, literally everyone said rotation feels weird, and did they finally change something? After saying, but our guy says it's normal. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, pitch behavior on takeoff. Okay, so maybe their guy wasn't right? I don't know. Didn't they just keep pointing to one dude that they consulted with? They're like, but he said this, and then literally everybody else, including other real-world pilots, are like, yeah, it's definitely wrong. Okay. Anyway, sometimes it takes a lot of pressure, I guess. Update, this is pretty cool. Update induces dynamic icing and snow effects. Heck yeah. And de-icing GSX integration. I don't have GSX on right now because I feel like half the time it sucks. Hot brake disc visuals, which is awesome too. I don't know why the planes are having these things, considering we had SimFX. Like, unless it's just something they code in for 24. That's like part of the effects package that 24 provides. I don't know. But I mean, we'll end up with SimFX for all those effects, won't we? ECAM system has been further expanded with dozens of new alerts, spanning fuel, icing, braking, and thrust logic. Audio. Hundreds of refinements to the audio? What does that mean? There's no way there's hundreds of refinements. Unless they're literally talking about like every individual value or slider they changed is one refinement, but you need like 30 of them to make one bug fix. Anyway, improved cabin ambience, engine dynamics, touchdown feedback, and interactive controls, bringing the soundscape closer to the real aircraft. I mean, I thought that the sounds were fine. Like some of them were just way too loud, but cool. This is the, I think this is the absolute first time since its release that we've seen them say something about optimizing performance, which is insane, considering that's one of the biggest problems with the plane, but we finally have it. Performance has been optimized by cleaning up core code. Well, was this thing out 2 months ago? I don't even know how long it's been. So maybe they should flip it and do mostly optimization and then add some features. Instead of like 99 to 1 doing new features, how about you do 99 performance and 1 new features instead? Like until it's really, really, really good, like PMDG planes are. And then you add the features. It's normally how you do it. Combined with fixes to autopilot behavior, FMS logic, eCam alerts, ND, rendering, countless small interactions. They're really, I mean, does this seem like there's just another trailer? This is like a trailer version of release notes. Like, what aren't they talking about that they've improved? Well, it better be the best plane ever with all this hype. All right, they've overhauled the VNAV system. ETT is reference for flight plan, blah, blah, blah. Continuous descent approach. Pseudo waypoints for decel and flaps to decelerate the aircraft to be a VAP at 1000 AGL and landing configuration. That's cool. Does that work automatically? Computer continuous descent profile provides pseudo waypoints on the ND and flight plan pages for flap extension, landing gear deployment, and deceleration. So here it looks like it's showing TICNU Mach 0.7. I guess we'll see it in action. I don't know. Is that what I'm supposed to be looking at? Is this 0.7 speed that's automatically been added to this waypoint? But we're not in the... Okay, this is just showing restrictions, right? Where are the pseudo waypoints? This one? Because this one doesn't show anything, does it? I mean, we're not in the descent. We're not even at ETP yet, let alone TOD. So I'm not sure what this screenshot is showing. But anyway, this one, I think, I don't know what the first one is. Pseudo waypoints on the ND and flight plan for flap extension, landing gear deployment, and deceleration. Oh, prioritizes vertical profile guidance. But this is during the climb, isn't it? So I don't know what we're looking at. This is showing us climbing. But this one has, yeah, maybe it's this right here, FL16 left. So we're here at Savok. These just look like regular constraints. I see the decel point. Oh, I see him. I see him right in here. See the number 1 and the number 2? Flaps 1, flaps 2. That's cool. So we got flaps points. Maybe one of these other ones. Maybe that decel point's new, and then the flaps 1, flaps 2 is new. So that's cool. What's up, Richard? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yaw damper efficiency has been improved, removing adverse yaw, improving roll handling characteristics. Rudders increased to improve crosswind takeoff and landing handling. Rotation law, finally. The pitch trim handler has been adjusted for better handling qualities during all phases of rotation. We've now eliminated the aggressive pitch up on stick release. What about the initial rotation, though? That's been the weird part, is that the plane takes off like paper airplane. Opportunity to streamline some code. Dynamic icing and snow effects in Flight Sim 20 and 24. Integrated icing effects that forms on the wings, fuselage, and horizontal stabilizer. Dude, that's awesome. This is really cool. Can be manually incremented or decreased for visual effect via the EFB. Wait, what? It forms either dynamically over time, or it can be manually incremented for visual effect. Okay. If you use the GSX add-on, icing can be eliminated as part of the de-icing procedure on the ground. That's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. I mean, that's the kind of stuff you want in a long haul, like that kind of feature. So I think that's a good addition, yeah. I might have to put GSX back in and reload. We'll go somewhere cold next, maybe. Dude, that looks awesome. Yeah, and you can see the icing while they're de-icing. Pretty cool. Hot brake disc effects. Brake temperature might release temperature beyond 350 Celsius. You'll notice aircraft brakes glow red hot. That's really cool too. Begin to emit smoke depending on the ambient conditions and the present aircraft movement. I don't think I've ever seen red hot brakes. Hey, so long as the performance is good, these things are good. If these things are there and the performance sucks, then these things become annoyances because maybe they're causing the performance to suck. But if the performance is good and we have then yeah, best of both worlds. ECAM updates and improvements. We have fuel leak suspected. What's ABN fuel leak? I don't know what ABN means. It's not because I don't think it's a real term. I just have no idea. I'm a noob. Brakes, brake fault, anti-skid fault. So there's a bunch of new statuses for all this stuff, and icing, anti-ice, valve pressure low, closed, open. And then this is the list of a ton of stuff. Yeah, this is a ton. This is a huge build. So sweet. Oh, is it abnormal? AB, what was it? AB. Oh yeah, abnormal maybe. ABN fuel leak. ABN fuel leak means unintended loss of fuel, situation where fuel escapes from a system or a container, often related to automotive or aviation context, indicates an unintended loss of fuel. Yeah, but what does it mean? Every time I read something where it says ABN means, and it doesn't say ABN and then parentheses what it means, or the term and then the abbreviation or initialism in it, like, drives me crazy, dude. All right, well, I'm not sure. Yeah, normally fuel leaking is bad. Yeah, what's normal? I don't know. All right, so I mentioned the iniBuilds, and this is an iniBuilds plane, but this is the iniBuilds LAX scenery. And I was mentioning this to Jack and how bad the LOD is on this thing. Oh my God, that's so bad. Look at this. Look how close I am to this building right here. Oh, windows, no windows. I mean, I'm not very far from that building. This is I guess, what we're to expect with new Flight Sim 2024 scenery. Look, this building just barely popped in. Look at the windows popping in on this building right here, just as I'm getting this close. It is ridiculous. Half the airport disappears. Look, I can't see the restaurant. I can't see... Oh my God, there's a building way out here. That entire building disappeared. Yeah, I am not joking. Look at the LOD as I move this thing, of things popping in, how close they are. So right here, the entire tower, like that structure around the tower, like where that restaurant is or whatever, now it's there, now it's gone. It's a little smaller, but the entire thing disappears. Look at this. It's just flying around the drone camera. the whole freeway. It's ridiculous. Half the terminal is like disappearing. Everything on top of the roofs are everything is disappearing. It's insane. Look at this whole building right here just appeared. The whole thing. Pop. This is wild. Is it? No, I mean, it's obviously not based on my airplane's altitude, right? Because, I mean, my plane is stationary. I'm moving the drone. It's popping in and out based on where the drone is. I don't use auto FPS, and I just tested and turned off dynamic, and it has there's no difference. It's crazy. Yeah, if I go in here and turn off dynamic completely, it's gonna have the same effect. Your dynamic settings are off. That's actually gonna raise it probably by a little bit. And it's still doing it, look. The whole parking lot disappears for the... Like, look at this. All this stuff in the parking lot disappears. It's so ridiculous looking. Haven't they admitted the LOD is too aggressive? I don't know. I mean, we're like way into Sim Update 2. I mean, these how are these disappearing this close? Now they're appearing? Like that's insane. There's the favorite building right there. So funny, this building, like, I just don't, like, how far do they think I am away? I can understand that building turning to nothing when it's, like, out here. But this close? Like, out here, sure. Way over here, I get it. This close makes no sense. It's crazy. Yeah, it's comical. I don't know what they're thinking, dude. Or if they are thinking. Maybe they're just not thinking. That would explain it. Crazy. Alrighty, let's get in the plane. Alright. Oh yeah, the iniBuilds cameras. Alright, I'll try not to complain about their lack of fixed cameras. Alright, shift 4 brings us up here. Let's get the external power on. It's been a while since I've flown this thing. I got New Sky going. Let me get Beyond ATC loaded in the background here. Let's get the batteries on. I'll turn the music off so we can hear more of the sounds. Alright, let's get all the fuel pumps on. Nav for aiders. Crew supply oxygen's on. And we'll get the emergency exit lights on. And all of these on auto. Did they finally fix the mouse wheel? I think they did. But this happened to me last time, and then I tried it a second time, and it didn't work. They may have finally fixed the switch direction. Crazy. We'll see if that holds. By the way, this performance is based on... It's kind of weird the parking brake is on by default, isn't it? Should it be off when we have chocks? I almost feel like it should be. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like it should be off with the chocks, if the chocks are on by default. Let me go over here and turn this screen off. We still cannot turn off the second EFB for some reason, even though it's going to steal performance for us because I believe, yeah, these are both independent. So I would prefer to be able to turn one of these off that I'll never use, but we still can't do that, which is kind of annoying. Oh man, I can already feel, I'm using FrameGen and I can feel the lag in this plane compared to the PMDG instantaneously. And this is the low texture version with no cabin, and it's the 900. So this is as performant as the plane can get. There is no other way to make the plane perform better. I still see they have all this stuff inside, even with the no cabin option for some reason. Let me use Legacy for the control mode again. And my graphics, I have custom on. I have FrameGen on, TAA, as I always do. And most of my settings are on high now. LAX? Yeah, but I mean, it's all iniBuild. So, I mean, half of LAX isn't even loaded, as we saw. Like, there's only this stuff right in front of us, so... We'll see how it feels in the air, but yeah. Okay, let's go to Flight Ops Plan. Connect Navigraph account. I never deleted my Navigraph account, so I guess I have to redo this. For what reason? I have no idea. So let's redo it, I guess. I didn't unlink it. Okay, update nav data. Alright, nav data, uplink done. We can use the Lido charts in this, which is nice. Let me make sure all this is right. So, IRS align time is fast. These are linked. Rudder controls. Tiller, no. OIS settings. Auto brightness. Lido charts. Auto day-night, yes. Pounds. Instant EFB boot, sure. Display refresh rate I have on the lowest. Autosave is on every 10 minutes. I don't need notifications that it's autosaved every 10 minutes. Sounds annoying. All right, reverser not on axis, and okay, those look good. I have a high dead zone percent set. Sound and cabin options. We have English. And we have all these on. Engine takeoff whine, gear bump noise, cabin chimes, audible thrust detent. Great. And master volume control. Alright, we'll see what it sounds like outside. And once we get the engine started. Pause it, TOD is off. Alright, cool. Flight ops plan, let's get it imported down here. Where's my sim brief button? Flight ops status. Wait, what? Fueling auto from to... Where's the import button? Load sheet import. Set 0 fuel weight. Okay. Set fuel. Oh my god, did they finally do the math? Hold on, I gotta check this. I gotta check it every time. 324 passengers, I think, is correct. Oh my god, how'd I get signed out of this too? Dear developers, it's 2025 and people don't like to sign in every time they open an app. LAX Seattle, we got 324, so that works. Let's see if their math works yet. We have 23 first class, plus 30, plus 137, plus 137 equals 327. Nope, still can't math. Somehow we got, we've lost 3 people. I don't know. We have 3 extra people, and I don't know where. They're stowing away somewhere in here, I guess. Right? 137 times 2 is 274. 274 plus 53 is 327. Alright, well, we got 3 extra passengers. Unless it's counting the 2 pilots and only 1. There probably wouldn't only be 1 crew, so that doesn't work either. And this says PAX, not crew, so... And it doesn't say PAX plus crew, so... I mean, they've never had this working right. 5,028 pounds for forward economy weight divided by 137 passengers is still 36 pounds per passenger. Forward eco, 137. 5,000 pounds on 137 people, 37 pounds each. I don't think that's accurate, guys. Still no math. Very difficult. Okay. Anyway. I just got to make fun of them. They can't add things together. It's I don't know how that is a thing still. So I don't know why this is for planning a new one. I guess I don't need this menu. I assume I just don't need this. Because where did the Simbri... Where'd the Simbri import button go? You would think the very first screen with all of the info for the flight would have... Am I just missing it? Where is it? Generate plan. I don't want to generate a plan. I want to import my plan. Where's it at? The mountain is here. Is every passenger a 2-year-old? It could be. I don't know. Who unbanned JT? I don't know. The Bork report? 0. We just got started. She's sleeping. She's very happy. Yeah, I don't understand. Didn't there used to be a sim brief button here? I'm doing something wrong, I guess, but I just imported it here, so it has my sim brief info. LAX to Seattle. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I think I have it. I think I have this set up. Okay, shift 5 goes down here. They still haven't changed the camera to use the to like see the buttons, which you inevitably have to use in this plane, but it's upside down. What is that, a bat dog? Campbell, thank you for the Bork. Thank you very much for the Bork. Okay, so let's go. I guess maybe we didn't have to import it over there before. It's been a bit. What the heck? Where did it go? Hello? Guys? Oh my god. What is happening? Why? What? They broke the drop down menu.
For 137 is Campbell Farms.
I click it.
Congratulations.
They broke the drop down menu. Look, I'm clicking it. Nothing happens. I have to click down here. Oh my god, iniBuilds. How? Wait, now it's working. What the heck? Wait, what? I don't understand. Now it's working. What just happened? The whole thing went blank. It's I can't what? Okay. Did this menu just change? Am I making things up? FMS1. Okay. I think we're okay. Oh my god. Email an A350 pilot. Why did this... What the heck? This I can't click over here. I can't click anywhere. What is going on? This thing is so... But the brakes glow when they're hot. Dude, they've majorly messed this thing up. What is happening? So crazy. Okay, let's do fuel and load. Looks like this got pulled in correctly. 400 for the flight level. Let's double check. And cost index 121 econ. Trip wind. Wind request. Received wind. Insert. Alright, we got climb and descent winds. Alright, back to init. Let's do fuel and load. We'll click here and hit enter. 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 Alright, zero fuel weight is 393. That's right for zero fuel weight. CG 30.9 from the EFB, I guess. 52.9 block fuel. Where did it get that? Ours is 41.5. What? Fuel on board 52.9. Why? We definitely don't have 52.9. Set fuel. Let's try it again. I definitely loaded the fuel already because I remember the blue message. Okay, let's go to block and hit control and then enter. Okay, now it's right. Weird. What do we have? 327 packs? Why does this always scroll down when I open it? 324 passengers. Enter. Okay, and then, yeah, our zero fuel weight CG is 30.9. Okay, let's return. Let's go to departure. We'll let our co-pilot get the clearance. IFR clearance with BATC.
Couch 323 heavy, ready for airways to Seattle Tacoma.
What's up, Sawyer?
Airport.
PMDG always stays
Couch
winning.
323 heavy, Los Angeles clearance, cleared to Seattle Tacoma Airport. Lady J for departure with the Sastro transition, then is filed.
Sastro.
Columbia, departure frequency 124.3, squawk 2702.
2702, let's go to surveillance.
Cleared to Seattle Tacoma Airport. Lady J for departure with the Sastro transition, then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 124.3, Squawk 2702.
Oh, we're expecting
Couch
24 left.
323 heavy.
No, they changed me to 25 right.
Couch 323 heavy, readback correct. Contact ground 2175 when ready for pushback or engine
Alright,
start.
25 right, Lady J, 4 Castro.
Ground 2175 when ready. Couch 323 heavy.
Insert that. Seattle side, we're expecting runway 34 right. Do the ILS 34 right. We got the Hawks. Hawks 8 LKV. And is there a Shimmer VOR or a VIA? No, I don't think so. Alright, insert that. And insert. Alright, cool. LAX Dr. Evos. Let's go over here. Import route. That'll pin all our charts. We'll get the LIDO charts in the plane too. Lady J4. Starting at Docker, so right over here. Docker Evos. Where is Docker? I guess it's those right there. Yeah, see inset. Okay. There we go. 640 and then Docker Evos. Mickey, that looks right. 7,000, 8,000 at Lady J. Alright, and they just gave us the SID, so we'll put in 8,000 for now. Actually, we can check the Lady J for the white page. We have to go pin that ourselves, so let's start up here. LAX info charts. Departures. Lady J, the white page right here. Top altitude, yes, 8,000. Initial climb, 8,000 for all of them. Lady J at 8,000. Jet only. Castro transition. Lady J at 8,000. Alright, so let's put in 8,000. Man, that lag. Holy crap. iniBuilds plane. iniBuilds airport. RIP. Alright, just hit comma. It gave me 2992. Maybe that's the actual weather. Nope, it's 2988. Comma button doesn't work.
SkyWest 3743, gate 27, taxi via Hotel 6.
Oh, it does work. It's setting it. Wait, do I have live weather on? What the heck?
Gate 27 via
I did not turn live weather off, but thank you.
Hold short runway 25 right. SkyWest 3743.
Alright, there we go. 2988. That's weird. Why was the METAR giving me 2988 if live weather was off? Shouldn't it adapt and give me the weather I chose so the METAR's accurate? I guess not. RIP. RIP. Not doing that. Oh yeah, we have checklists in this, don't we? Alright, so before start, parking brake is not on yet. Okay, let's do the... oh yeah, we got 25 right, by the way, not 25, not 24 left. They switched me. So we're all loaded up. Let's go do the takeoff performance. We'll sync the weather. Select airport. Okay, sync FMS, sure. LAX 25 right, that's correct. No slope, 92 feet elevation, and distance available 11,100 feet. Sync the weather, dry. Anti-ice is off, config 1 plus F. Can't do optimal, can you? Alright, 1 plus F is normal, I guess. Alright, and weights, pounds, inches of mercury. Okay, compute. 143, flex 67.
Cross runway 25 right at Alpha 1.
Send to
Continue taxi
FMS.
via Lima Delta.
Did it send it? I still
Cross
don't know.
runway 25 right at Alpha
How hard
1.
is it to add a just make
Continue
this
taxi
change and
via
say
Lima
sent?
Delta. SkyWest 3743.
Very difficult. It did send it though. Okay, confirm speeds. Flex 67, packs are on, anti-ice is off. Great. What does the TO request do? Free text. Poop. Keyboard input doesn't work. What? The letters P, O, I. Most letters do not work. What? I can only enter certain letters. You can't type a C, but you can type a V. You can't type an X. Oh, wait, what? When I hit Z, the X showed up. Dude, what is wrong? Why is everything so bad? All right. What is this? The other letters, oh, they're an add-on for the other letters. Why am I flying it? Because it got a big update today. Request for runway. Why can't I get out of this field? Okay, there we go. Normally, like when you make a touchscreen, you click outside the field and it'll just... I shouldn't need to go down here. I mean, you're making a fake cursor anyway. Like, just let me click here to get out of it. Big update remains to be seen. We'll see. 2.4 right. 2.5 right. Flex. I'm just curious. What does this even do? Send takeoff request? Oh, is this where my response comes in? It looks like that's where I type it. Company takeoff data received. How does this change from what I had before? 125? Now we're going to do flex. I can't click flex. Okay, I'm just going to ignore this. I don't know the purpose. Alright, flight plan here, perf over here. Actually, we'll get perf on the left and we'll get the checklist up. Alright, cockpit, perf, baro ref, I already did that. Gear, pins, and covers, I did that before I loaded in. The plane is showing the outside covers again. Didn't they add that to the options? I think it lost all my options, so... I think it's in here, maybe. Disconnect protection is on. Sound and cabin equipment. Didn't they add a thing where you auto remove covers? There we go. Okay, that's back on. All right, so we did the takeoff performance. Let's go to ground. We got the GPU on. Okay, hopefully all that's closed. Everything's green, so I think it's closed. Alright, this is giving me FO inner DU fault. Well, I turned it off. I guess it wants me to turn it on or it's going to have a fault. Does this sync? No, it doesn't. That's annoying. Alright, I guess I'll wait for that to come back on. Alright, fuel quantity. It says kilograms, but I chose pounds, right? Okay. Yeah, pounds for 30 or 41.6. Seatbelts on. Well, shift 4. There we go. Seatbelts on. Nope, they still didn't fix it. The mouse wheel's going in the wrong direction again. Alright. And let's go ahead and let them know we're ready for... Actually, let's get the APU on, then we'll let them know we're ready. Alright, APU master switch on. And start. Here we go. Let's watch this thing. Start spewing stuff out the back. Flap opening.
Alaska 702, gate 60.
Where is the intake for this thing? Is it underneath? Oh, it's right there on top.
Alaska 702, Los Angeles.
That's cool. You can hear the ignition happening.
Pushback and engine.
Jewel, thank you for 3 months in a row, dude.
Alaska 702.
Definitely gonna get some hot breaks today because I'm slow. I'm bad at landing, I mean. Did they remove the APU effect or something? Thought it caused blur before. They removed that? Okay. Guess there's no more APU blur effect. Performance. I mean, I'm at LAX right now, so we'll have a better idea once I get in cruise. APU available. Let's get APU bleed on.
J-Foot 709. You are very nice. Couch Captain High 5 for 3 month subscription. Kip and all people, thank you much for support of channel. You make
Why when I hit
success.
checklist complete does it... Did I hit the wrong button? When I'm done with this and I hit checklist complete, why would it close the checklist? Shouldn't it move to the next checklist? There's no way it does that. Checklist complete. Exits the checklist? That doesn't make any sense. How do I have to go down here every time to move advanced checklists?
Alaska 702 request taxi.
That seems bad.
Alaska 702, runway 25 right taxi via Charlie 7.
Okay,
Bravo,
parking
Foxtrot.
brake is on.
Runway 25 right taxi via Charlie
Takeoff
7, Bravo,
speeds and
Foxtrot,
thrust.
Alaska
So we got our
702.
speeds here. Slides armed. Do we actually need to do that? Toggle slide arming. Okay, that's armed. Beacon on. Alright. Los Angeles ground couch. 323 heavy, ready for push and start.
Couch 323 heavy, Los Angeles ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Alright, face south. Beacon on.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face south, couch 323.
Beacon
heavy.
on. Nose wheel steering. Disconnect memo. I guess we'll get that when the pushback tug is attached. So let's get rid of the chocks. Get rid of the GPU. What? How do I get rid of the GPU? Why can't I get rid of the GPU? Why is it grayed out? Like, my parking brake is on, the chocks are removed. Anybody know why I can't get rid of the GPU? The heck? External power? It's on available. No, I got APU bleeds on. So GPUs are back to available. Oh god. Why is it so difficult? Okay, so... not allowed to get rid of the GPU anymore, I guess. What? What the heck? Wait.
SkyWest 4723, gate 84 taxi via Hotel 6, Hotel
So the
Juliet,
GPU
onshore
button is
runway
grayed
25
out, which
right.
means visually, and when you click it, you can't use it. If you click the GPU up here, it disconnects it. What? What is wrong with these people? It doesn't make any sense at all. Oh my god, dude. Okay.
Over to tower 120.905, Alaska 702. Take care.
Perfect. Yes, exactly. I don't understand. What is the point of the button? It doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. Okay, well, we got that. We're ready to push back. What do they say? Face south. So we need nose right. Does that make sense? Nose right? Yeah, I guess so. We're going 25 right. Alright, let's use their pushback. So, back. Pushback started. Parking brake off. Let's see if we can start both engines at the same time still. Do you guys know if, in reality, an A350 350-900 can start both engines at the same time? Because I've been doing that every single patch for this thing. I just don't know if it's realistic. Back. Just sitting there. Okay. I mean, it says stop. Parking brakes are off. You think it can? Well, why did it stop pushing me? Push. Pushback started. Okay. Push me back. Stop. Start. Pushback started. Chocks are off. Brake is off. Hello? back. I don't know if this is conflicting. Maybe this is conflicting with it. Give it a minute. Yeah, I have performance mode on, I have the low texture pack installed, and I have the no cabin 900 version. Windsock, I double checked it earlier and it was removed. Oh no. It might be a problem for me putting this on. Wait, it's still moving though. Or not?
2746, gate 47 Alpha, request pushback and engine start.
Pushback started. Okay, don't stop this time.
American 27,
I believe.
Los Angeles ground,
I believe in you.
start approved, face south.
Come on, baby. You got this.
Pushback approved, face south.
$75? No, it's more like $79. More expensive than the 777. I don't get it. Let me hit. Oh. Come on. Did I put the parking brake back on? No. Come on. You made so much progress. Push. Oh my god, please. I think this is probably conflicting with it. It says loading. Down then right? Pushback started. The chocks are gone. The parking brake is off. I mean, this could very well be that pushback mod. Yeah, I'm trying Alt P. It doesn't work.
All aircraft be advised, information popping out, current altimeter.
I just hit Alt P. He's back there somewhere. This is with Alt P. Now it's moving again. This isn't GSX. I mean, GSX. The only thing that I want from GSX is the pushback.
Ready to taxi to the active.
I really could care less about the rest of it. But the pushback is good. Alright, well, I'm just stuck, I guess. I don't get it.
Bravo, Foxtrot, American 2746.
Chalks on, chalks off. Push back, push right, push left. How am I gonna get out of here? Alright, I'm just gonna start the engines. I don't care anymore. Just take off vertically if we have to. Handlebar settings, click reset position. Oh, to reset, it resets the pushback tool? Does it? I thought this only gathered the windows. Yeah, I don't think it reloads it or anything. Oh, it just closed! Oh my god. Clicking it closed it? I don't know, that might have helped somehow? Heck yeah. I don't know if that's exactly what did it, Tony, but it led me to whatever did it. Or maybe it is what did it. Oh my god, we're moving. Both the engines are starting. In tandem.
Pushback approved. Face south. United 1663 heavy.
We're on our way. Oh. Dude, Eric took off and there's another departure, some business jet right behind him on my side.
Friendly 801 ramp Zulu 52 hotel taxi.
Heck yeah.
Hotel Golf. Hold short runway 25 right.
Ramp Zulu 52 hotel via Hotel 4 Hotel Golf. Hold short runway 25 right. Friendly 801.
Alright, stop. Parking brake on. Flaps 1. Spoilers armed. Auto brake. Turn these lights off. RIP performance. Oh, not those. Forgot on this plane, it's this one. Alright, backlighting off. We had the beacon on. Alright, all the gens are on. Let's get the APU off. All this... Oh god, the reverse thing is killing me. Okay. Someday I'll remember. Beacon's on, strobe's on auto, and we'll get taxi in a second. Alright, takeoff config. Actually, we need the trim. Double check the trim. 30.9 was auto set. Flaps are out. Slats are out. TO config. Cabin ready. We need up here. Cabin. Cursor. Alright, takeoff config. Test. Good. Ignition off. Alright, we're good. Parking brake on. TCAS is on standby.
Continue taxi via Golf Bravo Charlie 5 Charlie Charlie 4.
Okay, and then where's the TARA in this again? Oh, it's on these screens under surveillance.
Charlie 5 Charlie Charlie 4.
Okay.
Friendly 801.
Terminal charts. Let's do the en route. Actually, I'll pin the charts here. So we got LAX. I'm not going to use the ground chart, but we need the Lady J4 departure. So let's click SID. Lady J4, pin that. We'll just do that for now. And bring up the Lady J4. Okay, and then en route I should be able to zoom all the way in. We'll do IFR high. And then zoom all the way in. Up here, and that should give us the taxiways. There we go. Alright, and 25 right is behind us over here. So wait, oh my god, I faced the wrong way. Whatever, we had to turn around anyway, right? Yeah, I guess we should have gone there. RIP. Alright, we'll push back while we get taxi instructions. Let's do this. Push back a little more to the right. And a little more straight. Los Angeles ground couch, 323 heavy, ready to taxi.
Couch 323 heavy, runway 25 right taxi via Mike, November 2, November Bravo, Foxtrot.
Runway 25 right taxi via Mike, November 2, November, Bravo, Foxtrot, couch 3, 23 heavy.
Alright, I got that. Mike, November 2, November Bravo, Fox. Alright, so this is Mike right behind us. I think this is Mike, and then this is November here, November 2. Oh, Mike is in front of us. Oh no, this way. Mike. I think that said November 2.
529, gate 47, Alpha taxi via Hotel 7, Hotel Juliet. Hold short, runway 25 right.
So we're just going to take November down here.
Gate 47 Alpha via Hotel 7, Hotel Juliet. Hold short, runway 25 right.
Alright, so in this plane we need to use our instrument camera views for these wing views, so we teleport through the plane, which is weird, but it'll be doable. The views are great, they just need to turn them into fixed wing camera views, so I can get to them without teleporting through the plane like a weirdo.
1663 heavy, see you.
American 529, cross runway.
It's very pretty.
Right to Juliet. Continue taxi via Juliet, Charlie, Charlie 10.
Cross runway 25.
Alright, that should be good. Let's get our taxi light on. Seatbelts are on. Stop the pushback. My throttle calibration does not seem right. When I start moving it, it's not moving, it's not moving, it's not moving, it's not... Now it's finally moving. Alright, that's a little weird. I might need to recalibrate it real quick. It is acting a little weird. I think I probably just need to set the bottom position. Throttle calibration. 0, 0, idle. Did it set the right one? What the? Why does the left one move first? Okay, I mean that's still fine. Okay. Back to en route. All right, let's move it. All right, November Bravo Foxtrot. Disconnect and stop pushback. Start engines in reverse thrust. I don't know if reverse thrust will actually reverse us, though, will it? Performance? I'm not really sure yet. We'll see. Like, I'm at LAX, so this is as bad as it gets.
American 834 at gate 159er. Request pushback.
Turn down the volume a little bit. Those sounds are pretty loud, dude.
Pushback approved. Face south.
Jeez, those sounds are loud.
Face south, American 834.
Alright, November Bravo. Alright, this is Charlie and then Bravo. Okay, left on Bravo, then we'll go down to Foxtrot. Dude, whoever's working on their audio, I swear they can't perceive volume differences. Why is that so loud? I don't know who is working on the audio for this plane, but holy crap, they need like a pair of headphones or something. I feel like they don't have a pair of headphones. Or maybe ears, I don't know. It's crazy. They have never gotten the mix right. Like, how is that so violently loud? So loud you thought it was a bug? I mean, it is a... I mean, anybody that could hear it, I think, thinks it's a bug. They were touting all the sound improvements, so right off the bat, there's sound problems, so it's like, oh god. What are we in store for? What's weird is how bad it is when I get slower. You know, now it's like, it's a normal volume now. Now let me slow down. So we're at 30 knots. Now listen to it. 15 knots.
American 834.
I see it going up into the yellow on my meters every time it hits. What the heck?
Taxi via Charlie 10 Bravo, Foxtrot, American 834.
It's like the volume is inverse whatever your speed is. The faster you go, the quieter it gets. As everybody knows, if you hit a speed bump at faster speed, the speed bump is quieter, right? That's how it works with physics. Like if you hit something with your hand slowly, it makes less noise than if you hit it with your hand really hard. Like try it on your desk. Like look, if I hit my desk, did you guys hear that? Maybe not. Now I'll hit it harder. Oh. Wait, did the sound get louder? Or did the sound get softer hitting it with more velocity? Somebody let these guys outside. Or they don't even have to go outside. They can just hit their hand on the desk. Why does the sound get louder the slower I get? Thanks for the math. Anyway, it doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, here comes Foxtrot up here, right at the threshold. All right, let's go to terminal charts. We got the Lady J. Dude, I love the look of the Lido night charts. Holy crap. Look how awesome these things look. The colors are so rad on Lido charts. I love these things, dude.
323 heavy.
How cool is that? It just looks really cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, it's a nice blue color. It's cool they have like hot pink and stuff in them. Just like the differences in colors are really cool. All right, we're right here at Foxtrot. Lido makes me want to unsub. Yeah, the only thing we need is the Lido ground charts. I hope they do this later, but I mention this pretty often. But on the AGC, the airport ground charts, these do not show our geolocated position yet. So, and here's the day mode. Like, these are just, they're nice to look at. Like, I think they're really well designed. I love looking at these charts. The night ones are really cool. It's like disco party. But we don't see our location on these yet, geolocated like we do with Navigraph. Just on the ground charts, though. And I think there's still some bugs with some of the other ones, but it should show our position on these. Los Angeles Tower Couch, 323 heavy, holding short, runway 25 right, ready for departure. All right, TCAS is on standby.
23 heavy, Los Angeles Tower, wind 250 at 11, fly heading 250, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
All right, heading 250.
Fly heading 250, runway
That'll just be runway
right,
heading.
cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 heavy.
An American right behind us.
American 834, ready to go, runway 25 right.
Have you ever been in a cockpit before? Have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
Oh, what now?
Right.
All right, we were clear for takeoff.
Roger, hold short of 25 right for traffic, American 834.
Alright, there's flex, SRS, runway, auto thrust.
American 834, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
Runway 25 right, line up and wait, American
100 knots.
834.
V1.
Rotate. Gear up.
Southwest 1591, exit right at Hotel 6.
Exit right at Hotel 6, Southwest 1591.
American 834, Los Angeles Tower, wind 250 at 11, fly heading 250.
All right, 1500.
Runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
Declimb.
Fly heading 250.
Autopilot.
Runway 25 right.
Flaps
cleared for
up.
Takeoff. American 834.
Couch 323 heavy, contact SoCal departure.
All right, let's see how the auto tune
Contact
works with
SoCal
Beyond
departure.
ATC.
Couch 323 heavy.
Let's see if she continues.
SoCal departure.
There we go.
Couch 323 heavy. Good
She's doing it.
afternoon, 2,000 feet.
Couch 323 heavy SoCal departure. Good afternoon.
SoCal.
Radar contact, cleared direct EVOs. Resume the Lady J4.
Direct
Climb maintain
EVOs.
Flight level 190.
190.
Cleared direct EVOs. Resume the Lady J4. Climb maintain flight level 190. Couch 323
All right, open climb
heavy.
190. And we're resuming. Let's go to ARC, zoom it out.
SoCal departure, American 834, climbing via dots 2, 700 feet.
think I could turn the volume up quite a bit.
American 834, Sioux departure, radar contact. Cleared direct whaler, resume the
Sioux.
docks 2.
Cleared direct wheeler. Resume the docks 2. American 834.
Alright, that should be pretty good. Engines look good. Even with frame gen on, these engines look pretty good. The PMDG ones look pretty ghosty. I can see a little bit in here, but I feel like these look better than the PMDG engines with frame gen on. Like, I don't feel like I should turn frame gen off looking at these, but the 777, I feel like I need to turn the frame gen off because they look too weird. See, these look pretty good. Alright, let's get our light situation taken care of. Nose light off. Nav is on. Beacon can go, or beacon's on. Strobe can go back to auto. And we're at 5,000. So we got 6 and 7, 8 and 9. This is 8, this is 9, and if we want to get to the rest, we have to hit next because I don't have an 11, 12, 13, 14 key on my keyboard. iniBuilds. It's okay, the outside ones are better anyway. $11 is 1 more than 10. Should it be a little bit louder? There, maybe. Alright, 2988. We're going to good old Seattle. Let's get the landing light off before I forget. Tracking in New Sky. Wait, this is 7, 6, 7. Okay, I need 7 and 8. Okay, both 7 and 8 are on this side. Whereas 6 and 9 are both on the left side. Okay, I guess. Alright, let's see if we can see any of that wing flex that we get on the PMDG. I think we do, I just don't remember how smooth it is in this one. I see it flexing. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think it... like, I don't know yet because we need to see it all super bouncy, but it's about on par with the 777.
1 tree, 2 point tree. Contact Los Angeles Center, 1 tree, 2
I got the plane in the air.
1663 heavy.
It was painful. I was just, you know, running into little bugs here and there, but
Climbing via Orca 5, 800.
the pushback, I think it might have just been conflicting with that pushback toolbar thing I installed. Oh. Alright, we need the outside sound down. That's drastically different.
The Orca 5, United 1029.
There we go, that's better. Yeah, wing flex does look good. And we do see our plane on the... oh, we should see our plane on the en route charts. Where are we? Direct Rugby? No, I don't see our plane. Yeah, that's right. Their EFB doesn't have our plane's location, but if we look at the chart here, it will have it. So they just need to implement this. Where is it? It usually has it. We should be right in here. No, maybe not.
American 834, contact Los Angeles
Normally
Center,
normally the SIDS and stars show our location on them.
Center on 134.
What if we grab the FAA version?
American 834.
No, we don't see ourselves on here either. Interesting. Alrighty then. Yeah, the wing flex looks good. It better than I remembered. I don't exist. Feels bad. Wait, that means I don't have to go to work anymore then, right? It's sunset. Zach, I'm in real time right now, but I'll probably just advance it to morning soon. Alright, we are at 13,000 feet. Direct Oros? Then Heijo, then Castro. Yeah, Flight Sim 24, I mean, it's an improved version of 2020, so unsurprisingly, a lot of things are better in it. Not like twice as good, but yeah, I'd say there's a good like 20 plus, I don't know, 20-30% improvement in the visuals.
Flirts with CTDS yet again. JT flirts with getting banned again, and LAX disappears into thin air.
Yep, news at 11. But yeah, I mean, unsurprisingly, after they've made lighting, shadow, cloud, and ground detail improvements, all of those things look better in 2024 compared to 2020, which hasn't received any of those improvements. So, yeah, I mean, 24 looks better than 20. If it didn't, then they would never have, like, we wouldn't see any difference in, they wouldn't talk about any of the ground detail. They wouldn't show us all those A/B photos of mountain ranges and the lighting differences, the ray trace shadow differences. It just looks better. It's objective. Will I make it past Portland or will a windsock strike again? Oh God, yeah, we'll find out. Hopefully it's still uninstalled. Spokane? No, I'm gonna go somewhere cold. This is apparently a real Delta 359 flight, so.
Center on 125.8, couch 320.
Plus, how big of a plane can you land at Spokane?
Los Angeles Center, couch 323, heavy, through 16,300 for flight level 190.
We're gonna try to find some
Heijo.
icing conditions en route to the next place.
Couch 323 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, good afternoon. Climb and maintain flight level for 00.
Climb and maintain flight level for 00, couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, 400.
Delta 1501, contact Los Angeles Center 3285.
Let's make sure our cruise is set to that.
Center on 3285, Delta 1501.
Yeah, 400 right up here. Guess I should check the checklists. Oh, departure change.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 135.5.
Contact Los Angeles Center 135.5, couch 323 Heavy.
Oh, just approach is the next checklist. All right.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323.
Yeah, the
Heavy,
auto
passing flight
auto
level
frequency tuning has
180
been
for flight
working.
level for 00.
They did it.
Couch 323 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Spokane has an 11,000 foot runway. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean we're pretty much just there.
Couch 323 Heavy,
Anchorage? I don't see much precip up there either. Looks like New England has a lot and the southeast has quite a bit.
Have a good afternoon.
So maybe something like Alabama or looks like New York up to Maine. There's a lot of precip up there.
Out of flight level 188 for flight level 400.
Or maybe we'll fly somewhere in Europe or something.
Los Angeles Center.
Since we can do real time. Looks like there's a bunch of weather. Let's see. Looks like in Poland. Are the engines wobbling? I can't tell if they're wobbling or not, or they're just moving because of the wing. Did they get rid of the engine wobble? If I point my mouse cursor at it. Like, I think it's moving with the wing. I'm not sure if it's moving independently. I mean, it's pretty smooth, so... The air is pretty smooth, so maybe we're just not seeing it. Alright, let's go to standard altimeter.
SkyWest 4786. Contact Los Angeles Center 124.15. Contact Los Angeles Center 124.15.
Good.
SkyWest 4786.
Good. Can we see the toilet flush? Nope. I have the no cabin version. Hey, now the engine's wobbling. Yeah, this engine with frame gen animates more smoothly and less glitchy than the PMDG, for sure. Poop. Oh wait, can't do that? No, yeah. Hope you brought a bag. Alright, almost done with this, and then our arrival's the Hawks 8. So let's unpin this one and go pin the rest. Hawks 8. And then instrument approach charts, expecting 3-4 right. There's an RNAV RNP and an ILS. Airport ground chart. Let's do airport facility chart, airport ground chart. Three, 4 right. We're expected to be there at 4:07. Okay, hour and a half. You like the CJ4 avionics? Yeah. Collins Proline's awesome. There are bags of astro poop on the moon? Heck yeah. I don't know if I've ever heard anything here. Maybe on the ground I heard it one time. Oh, whoops. Saw nothing.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 3493. Good afternoon. Flight level 320.
Man, it is so hazy.
Los Angeles Center, radar contact.
The CJ3 has been making the rounds. I don't know if I would fly it more than once. I don't know. It seems kind of whatever. I mean, it seems like it's pretty much the same as the CJ4 with a Garmin instead of the Pro line, and I think I'd rather fly with the Pro line. Seems okay, he'll stick with the CJ4. Oh, look at that engine wobble. It's going crazy now. Engine wobble on the PMDG looks better. Much more smooth. This one's like all jerky. Like 2 FPS looking. But maybe they did that because it was killing the performance. Somehow PMDG figured it out. I mean, performance still feels good. I mean, we were at LA, so has a ton of things nobody asked for. ChatGPT says they use the longer runway. It gets hot in the summer, allows service larger aircraft without reducing passenger and baggage numbers in the heat. Wait, for which airport? Yeah, I think the engine wobble is definitely better on the PMDG. The wing flex, they seem pretty similar in terms of like the frame rate of them. I think the PMDGs are just way more responsive and wobbly. Like, I don't know. These seem pretty stiff right now. Well, maybe we can get into some bad weather and see. Yeah, they're very... Seems like these require a lot more to get moving around. So I have to compare once they're moving around. It's pretty subtle. But yeah, the PMDG stuff just looks so good. Oh, you're trying to figure out why it has an 11,000 foot runway? Yeah, Kelly, it's in the top right corner. And I think I'll try to find some horrible weather to fly through, so maybe we can get the icing going. Maybe I'll restart it, restart the sim after this flight to get GSX back on, which is kind of a risk, but you never know. And then find somewhere with really bad precip to fly through that's cold where we can get some icing, because they added the icing accumulation in it. And they also added de-icing integration with GSX. So when you use the GSX de-icer, you'll see the ice like get taken off the plane, off the wings and stuff. So that could be cool to see. Kind of want to test it out. Your local airport has 11,000 foot runway for large cargo aircraft. No heavy passenger planes use it.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Oakland Center 123.8.
Forget what we need for this plane too. Landing distance.
Contact Oakland Center 123.8, couch 323 heavy. Oakland Center,
Let me look it up.
Couch 323 heavy, crossing flight level 299er for flight level 400 direct shimmer.
Let's see, the 900
Couch 323 heavy, Oakland Center.
needs about 6,000 feet. Yeah, there's the engine shimmer again. I feel like it used to be smoother and maybe they reduced how often it updates it to save on performance. Because now it's animating at lower FPS, I think. I could be wrong. I'd have to look back at an old video. Space doesn't exist. Yeah, and you definitely can't use anything with your own eyes to determine if it exists either. Man, a couple months back when we had that lunar eclipse, holy crap, the sun, or like the moon, just looking at it through binoculars, it was incredible looking. I had never seen it so like, you know, normally when you look at it, it looks very like 2D. But the way it was lit, it looked so three-dimensional because of the eclipse. It was so cool looking. Like I feel like I could like reach out and touch it. It was rad. Looked so good. Even like I don't have a telescope or anything. It was just straight up binoculars. But it looked awesome. Yeah, you can't see the International Space Station. Yeah, and you definitely can't take pictures from space and compare them to pictures of weather in that exact location at that exact time and prove that it's 100% accurate because, you know, you're looking at the same thing. It's very, very weird how that works. How 100% of the time it works every time. Kind of weird. Northern Lights were super crazy. Surreal experience. Stayed out on the deck for a good 3 hours. Nice. Yeah, I've never seen them. You've never seen the ISS fly overhead? I don't think I have. Yeah, I know you can use like one of those star tracker apps on your phone to try to see it. You hope they fix the moon? What's wrong with the moon? Oh, what do you mean fix the moon? There it is right there. Well, I don't know what's wrong with the moon. Joystick animations? What was incorrect about them? People were getting upset about the moon size? Have they never taken a photo of the moon before? What? There's nothing wrong with the moon. I don't know what they're talking about. We're using a camera in this sim. Like, this is a camera. So, if you just use a camera in real life, it will look the same. I don't know what those people are talking about. There's the moon. If you use a camera with a focal length like this one that I'm using right now, the moon will look this size. If you zoom in with a long focal length, it will look larger. Your brain makes the moon look bigger than it actually is when you take a photo of it with a camera. So, I don't, like, those people just have never used a camera to take a picture of the moon, probably. Go take a picture of the moon with your camera outside the next time you see it. Tell me how big it looks. So when we're manipulating a camera in the game, this is all camera-based stuff. It's going to look pretty small. Your brain does a lot of work to make things look different. It's just how it looks. Those people are just straight up wrong. There you go, I'll even look it up. The moon appears larger near the horizon due to an optical illusion created by the brain that interprets the moon's size based on its surroundings and perceived distance. This phenomenon is known as the moon illusion. It's probably people that look at the moon when it's low in the sky and they're like, look how huge it is, but in the sim it's so tiny. But they forget that the sim uses cameras in the 3D environment. There's no brain that's attached here to the camera. Your eye is your lens with a brain attached to it. The brain makes it look bigger than it is when it's on the horizon. This is a camera without a brain on it. Just like if you use your iPhone to take a picture of the moon, you're going to see the same thing that you see in the game. Oh no, I'm not doing it. No, I'm not ready. It's not late enough.
Genius.
Real man of genius.
Today we salute you.
Nah, I'm feeling the pressure. I can't do it. I can't perform under pressure. Today we salute you, guy who's never taken a photo of the moon with your camera, guy. And these engines just look funny now. They look like they're like shivering more than wobbling. Like it looks almost like a graphical glitch than a shaking engine feature because of how weird it's moving. Look at it. Yeah, I don't know. They should just take it out. It looks kind of silly now. Did it always look this silly? This like jerky? I don't know what they did with the PMDG one, but man, the PMDG one looks so good. All right, we got 2,000 feet to go. Whoa. The heck? I almost can almost take the camera like right outside of the plane. I still don't know why all the planes, why the camera has to collide with the frame of the plane. Like, what are they protecting us?
Expect Sutter 4, runway 17 left, southwest 3493.
Like, why can I move through this but not through the fuselage? Let's save a couple of these cameras. It's super hazy and crappy looking out, isn't it? Yes, but have you looked at the PMDG tiller textures? Have you zoomed all the way in on the tiller handle, the PMDG though? Unplayable.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Contact Oakland Center 2125.
Contact Oakland Center 2125. Couch 323.
2125. She did it.
Oakland Center, couch
Good God, they actually did it.
Flight level 3905.
They actually pulled it off. They made the radio work.
Couch
Crazy.
23 heavy. Oakland Center, roger.
Why can't you see us on your radar map in the 350? Do you have traffic turned on? You have this traffic right here turned on? Actually, I'm not sure if I see anybody either. Might be too far. And you have TARA turned on your surveillance page down here. I think if you have it on standby, it might turn the traffic off. Yeah, maybe it's just a distance thing. Because it's on norm. I'm not sure in this one what it is, how many thousands of feet above or below it shows. But it filters certain planes out that aren't threats. It probably matters the distance. It's a wall. You can't walk through walls in real life. Well, this isn't real life. I want to be able to do, like, why can't I just bring my camera out there if I want? Like, it doesn't make any sense. They're not saving me from anything. Like, they're not saving my life, and I can walk through all these walls. I just can't walk through this one. So which one is it? You can or can't walk through walls. Like, at least be consistent. But yeah, I just want to go out and like why not? It's a camera. See, I have no feet somehow, so I'm not a person right now, right? When we're a person, we can see our feet when we're outside in avatar mode, so I'm definitely not a person. I don't know, it's just weird. I don't understand the point. All they're doing is preventing us from easily moving the camera where we want to. Can't fly this plane right now without a co-pilot in real life. Nobody can. Nobody better be flying this plane single pilot. Like I am right now. Don't do it. It's not realistic. Yeah, in VR you can go through the walls, yeah. It's pretty fun to do that in VR. You like peek outside the window, just like, that's really fun. I like it. Like it a lot. I like the PMDG better. Well, it performs better. I feel like this one's pretty good. I mean, I like both of them. This plane's gotten a lot better since it was released, because they patched it like 8 or 9 times now. So they definitely improved it. I don't think I've had a WASM crash since the 4th patch, maybe something like that. So I definitely give them credit for all the work they've done on it. But you know, I can point out what's better or worse. This isn't an A350 thing, not being able to go out. This is pretty much every plane. Almost all planes don't let you go out. I think this complaint is a global one. This isn't just about the 350. But I do think I haven't seen the wing flex too well, but now seeing the PMDG engine wobble, it's way smoother than the A350 is. The wing flex though, I haven't been able to check yet. It's been really smooth. But the PMDG one is just so smooth on the 777-200. It's really cool looking. It's impressive. I think this one's pretty good too. I think it's just maybe slightly less smooth than the PMDG. The performance is just so good with the PMDG. But on like the win column for the 350, it has the LiDO charts. The PMDG does not support the LiDO charts. Also, iniBuilds is using the night mode LiDO charts, which aren't even available inside the built-in EFB yet. I think they'll be adding them, but iniBuilds has been the only plane I've seen with the night mode charts for LiDO, which are awesome. I mean, it's not... I don't have a clear favorite. There's pros and cons to every plane. One plane will do, or one developer will do something better than another, but the PMDG does have better performance overall, I think, though. This does feel pretty damn smooth, especially for all the screens it has, so yeah, I haven't really had a major problem with this since the first few builds. And it's beautiful, like I think the plane, like the detail in the outside, like the plane model itself and the texturing, it's definitely better than the 350. Like the PMDG 777 does not have great texturing. I personally don't really care that much about it, but I could say objectively this one looks better. So it's not just that I like the PMDG better. It matters which aspect of it we're talking about. I think this is a gorgeous plane. It's beautiful. I love the look of the 777-200 as well. The modeling of this plane has never been the problem. It looks good on day one. Is the 777 worth the money? I think that if you have a budget and you've already bought the 777-300, if you don't think it's worth it to have another 777 variant, then you shouldn't buy it. If you really, really want the 777-200 variant and you can afford it, then buy it. It's that simple. It's the same answer for every single other plane ever released by every single developer. You know, PMDG did all the 737s. They did 4 different 737 NG variants. All of them were full price with no discounts between, you know, $40 to $70 something dollars. You don't get discounts. Their model is that you don't get discounts on planes for owning one variant on the other variants. As far as I know, iniBuilds is... I don't know that they make too many extra variants of the same plane, but you don't get a discount on an iniBuilds plane from owning another iniBuilds plane. You didn't get a discount on the Fenix expansion package because you own the 320. It was full price, same as everybody else to update. Actually, Fenix gave a discount to new customers in a bundle, whereas the existing customers had to pay full price for the expansion with no discount. So every single developer does it. Almost no developer gives you a discount on multiple variants. This plane might be an exception where, like, well, you're not getting a discount, but it just came with 2 variants because, as far as I know, the plane itself, there's no difference except for it being a slightly longer model, and that's it. Like, I haven't even flown the 1000 version of this, but, I mean, you guys can tell me if I'm wrong. I don't know that it is a crazy difference in flight model or anything. I think it's literally just exactly the same plane, extended a little bit, and that's it, with all the same systems, all the same flight characteristics and everything. If it is, then they should be commended for releasing a second unique variant and giving you 2 in 1, but I don't think it's some crazy difference, right? What's up, Jam? Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Couch Captain suit. Appreciate that. There's got friends who give you a zillion Wilga variants for one low price. Yeah, I mean, they're also making GA planes, which I'm not saying they're bad. They're just simpler to make than something like an airliner. And don't forget the PMDG 200, the 777-200 is for Flight Sim 2024. They had to do who knows how much work to get it compatible with 24. I'm actually curious. I forgot to check this on this plane. Did this plane implement any of the wear and tear? It did. So earlier, I think on the Discord, I said the PMDG was the first one to do it. I guess the 350 did it. So if we kill one of the flaps here, yeah, it does work. So this is really good of iniBuilds. So they've also implemented the wear and tear. If you do this with the Fenix, nothing shows up here because the Fenix does not have it doesn't have any of this implemented. Last I checked, I don't think they made an update. And this is important because implementing the native Flight Sim 2024 systems like this with the new wear and tear system, hopefully they do it with the, I don't think they've done the dust and dirt one. I'd like to see that in them at some point. Like for all of them, it'd be really nice. PMDG didn't do this either, but does this one work with the dust? I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it did. Yeah, so neither the PMDG nor the iniBuilds implemented the dust and stuff. That would be cool too, but it's just kind of cool to get like the bugs and all the dirt and dust and everything all over the plane if you're doing multiple trips. It's kind of cool. But yeah, what's important, what's good about them implementing those is that's forward-looking to when these planes are potentially usable in career mode. If it doesn't implement that, I'm guessing it wouldn't be qualified for use in career mode. What's up, Tweak? Thanks for the bits. You can add wear via the menu in the plane. The 350K has more powerful engines and upgraded landing gear. So, I mean, that might be like one thing that's, yeah, that is nice that they gave you. I mean, the 777 has 3 engine variants, right? So with this one, you have 1 engine on this plane and 1 engine on the other plane that's slightly longer. What's the difference in the landing gear? I haven't even flown the 1000 yet. But if we're going to say that having a second engine in the 1000 is why it's so worth it, then we also have to say that having 3 engine options in the 777 is also something that's a pro.
A big shout out to Jam 88885. You're the real MVP, keeping that couch captain status alive. Keep flying high with Kip and the crew. Much love.
Much love. Thanks, Sam Jackson. Yeah, I mean, I think with all these fixes that iniBuilds has made, and they deserve credit for all the work they put into it since the release, it's gotten a lot better. The performance was really bad before, and it's gotten better over time for sure. So that's a plus. I think that the reviews it has in the marketplace aren't. I don't know why it has only 3.5 stars in the marketplace. I bet it probably has to do with the price. In the marketplace, this plane is $85 US. I think it's 79 off the marketplace, but it's $85 USD on the marketplace. And that's probably one of the things that it's getting low ratings for. I don't think it's because of the plane quality itself, because the plane overall is good. It's just very, very expensive. And iniBuilds isn't a developer that's been considered like a top tier developer like Fenix and PMDG have for a long time. So for them to have a plane that's priced more than both those developers' planes is, you know, another thing that's going to make people react a certain way. But yeah, I mean, this is like their flagship plane at this point. They're clearly putting all their work into this plane. It's beautiful. No crashes yet. No WASM crashes. I haven't had a WASM crash since like 104 or 103, something like that. So they definitely have taken care of that. So weather in Seattle looking like 1-6 dry. Oh, we don't know that for sure. Yeah, we'll need to see the we'll need to see that new system, the what is it, continuous descent, what's it called? Continuous approach descent or something? CDA or CAD? Let me look. Was it CDA or CAD? Continuous approach descent? CDA, continuous descent approach. So yeah, computes a continuous descent profile, provides pseudo waypoints on the navigation display and flight plan pages for flap extension, landing gear, and deceleration, which is awesome for an idiot like me who doesn't really know or have like a rhyme or reason for when I put the gear down or why, or like at exactly what point I put the gear down or get the flaps out. So if it does that automatically, that'll be awesome. Oh yeah, it does right there. Flap 1, flap 2. So we got decel, flap 1, flap 2. And then I guess it's just flaps 3 when we're sometime after that point when we're configured for descent, maybe grabbing the glide slope. It does it automatically, JT. So now it shows you when exactly to deploy flaps or extend to flaps 1 and flaps 2. So then I assume it says landing gear as well, right? Yeah, it says flap extension, landing gear deployment, and deceleration. So it'll show those. They call them pseudo waypoints. So it'll show them on there your landing configuration schedule automatically, which is really cool. It just makes it easier to fly. Like I'm a fan. I don't see the gear one yet, but maybe once we get in these positions, it'll add the other ones when we get closer. So we got, yeah, decel, flap 1. It's cool. That's a really cool feature. You're not a Boeing guy by any means, but 777's been virtually perfect since day one. The bug fixes are just quality of life improvements. I agree. I did have one or two, at least one WASM crash in it when I was on the ground. Actually, both were on the ground. The first one, I'm not sure if I caused it. I was doing a lot of weird stuff, like I slewed the plane around and a bunch of other things and changed like photogrammetry on and off, changed a bunch of graphic settings. I might have just messed the sim up in general, but it could have been a second WASM crash. But I did have 2 WASM crashes. One might have been my fault in the 777. Alaska with icing. I'll probably go somewhere in Europe or the East Coast. There's some huge storms, it looks like, in the Northeast and the Southeast. And then I saw some in like Eastern Germany or Poland around there that also had a bunch of precip. We need to fly somewhere with a bunch of precip and freezing temperatures if we can. So it might be, I might just use that where to fly site and see if we can find it. Because I want to see the, they added the icing, engine icing effect too, which is also awesome. Like, there's a lot of really good, a lot of really cool things they added in this build, like for sure. So this is the flap thing. There's the decel, flaps 1, flaps 2 that we'll see on this landing if I make it there without a CTD. Yaw damper improvements, but right here, if you're using GSX, well, you don't even have to use GSX. So they have the visible icing accumulation here. So you see it on top of the plane, on top of the wings, on top of the engines. And then in addition to that, it has the ability for GSX. If you use the de-icing with GSX, it's integrated with that to remove the icing visually. So that's pretty cool. And then the hot disc brakes and brake smoke is also awesome. Like, I think that's cool. Yeah, when GSX worked. After this flight, I'll restart the sim with GSX on, and then we'll try to fly somewhere. So we'll see. I prefer Beyond ATC over Say Intentions, Jim. What's up, Maddie? How you doing? Going good so far. I had some pushback problems, but it's probably because of because of this add-on I had on. But yeah, so far so good in the update. Really, on this flight now, what we're looking for is to see see these new features in action for the landing configuration. So it's got flaps 1, flaps 2, these pseudo waypoints they're calling them, to tell us when to extend our flaps and our gear. So that's the thing we're going to look at that's new on this flight. Then after this flight, I'm going to close the sim, reinstall GSX, and we're going to try to find some icing because they implemented visual icing and GSX removing that visual icing when you de-ice. So we're going to try to find that after this flight.
Master 4K2, you are very nice. Thank you for being couch captain for 2 months. You make Kip and all the peoples very happy.
Thanks,
very
Mac.
Nice success. Dziękuję.
Dziękuję? Thanks for 2 months, Mac. Appreciate it, man. I reset my one camera. I need to reset this one. There we go. Say Intentions doesn't care what you say to it. That's the major thing about it. And their staff has done a lot of really cringy things publicly on Reddit. So if you want to go look that stuff up, you can. I don't support them because of their cringy behavior. And because it literally doesn't matter what you say to it. Next time you get your IFR clearance, say New York hot dog to it, and then it will say read back correct, and then tell me if that's improving your usage of ATC and you learning ATC and saying the right phraseology or not. If it doesn't care whatsoever what you say to it. Every time they give you an instruction, say ice cream sandwich to it and see if it ever gets mad at you.
23 heavy, contact Oakland Center 128.8.
If it's not helping you use the correct
128.8,
words, what's the
couch
point?
323 heavy. Oakland Center, couch 323 heavy, flight level 400.
I think they have some experimental readback enforcement mode with some disclaimer next to it, like, warning, this probably won't work, or I don't know what it says exactly. But yeah, it just doesn't care what you say to it. Read back everything wrong. It'll say read back correct. So you might as well just like role play your own ATC. polar ops with an emergency landing deep in the polar region. I don't know how to do an emergency landing. You're gonna wait for bird ATC? Printer support? What, in this plane? Are you in the 777, GT? Or are you in this? Yeah, what planes are you guys flying? Oh yeah, you're in the 1000. JT's in the 1000s. What's Eric in? Eric's in the longitude over there. Versus in the 777-200. I see Geek up there. I can't tell what he's in yet. It's replacing it with a 787. Maybe he's in the I think he's in the 777 too, it looks like. What's kind of interesting is Swiss made a video about Beyond ATC's newer features and complained about Say Intention's readback performance, but is now a partner and all streams use it. Yeah, it's weird what people will do when they have a partnership. You said New York hot dog? What, to Say Intentions? Wait, you mean you just said that out of the blue, or you responded to it? You've never had to do this, but now you want to mess with it? Yeah, I did that extensively when I used Say Intentions. I don't know exactly what stream it was. It was last summer when I stopped using it. But yeah, it was... it didn't care what I said to it. It was all smoke and mirrors. And then I told them about that, and their response to me was, like, they were surprised that I expected it to care about what I said to it. That was their response to me. It's like... I couldn't believe that response. It was unbelievable. Only thing it has better is the player injection. Yeah, I think that was a really cool feature. I hope Beyond ATC does something like that. I think the first person to blend human plus AI ATC together, who's not a cringy company, will really, really have a big impact on flight simming. If they can make it so imagine Beyond ATC has it so human controllers can take the position of the AI controllers whenever they want. They can just replace them, and as soon as they go offline, the AI takes over. That's the ideal scenario. And then people could opt in for if they want to use human controllers at all or not. So if they're not comfortable talking to a human, they just leave it off. And if they want to talk to humans that are available, they turn it on. That's it. And they still have 100% coverage everywhere 24/7. If there happens to be a human, you just have the pleasant surprise of talking to a human. That's the ideal situation. Oh, you picked up the Honeycomb Alpha and Bravo. You're working on bindings. Nice, dude. Yeah, the Honeycomb Alpha and Bravo are like, they're solid. They're great, especially the Bravo. The Honeycomb Alpha has a lot of force it needs to push the yoke in and out. But for the price, especially like when I bought mine, it was $250 US. I don't use either one anymore, but I actually gave them to a friend. But actually, I have the Alpha. I gave the Bravo to a buddy of mine since I'm using Verpal stuff. But yeah, especially the Bravo. Like, the Bravo is one of the most versatile throttles you can get. The thing is amazing, dude. I love it. Especially the autopilot section, the physical trim wheel. It just works great for GA. Anything from GA up to 747. It's great. So it's a great purchase. The only downside to it is how big it is. That was my main problem with it because I have a pretty small desk now. But yeah, it's a great purchase. BATC usually doesn't respond. It almost always knows what I say back to it, especially for things like readback clearance, and it's pretty rare. Like when I think, was it yesterday when I said like flight level 390, and it said like, no, flight level 390, and I was like, flight level 390, and then it understood. That does happen every now and then. My biggest gripe with Beyond ATC right now is that it feels like a lot of the core ATC stuff that used to be good has regressed a little bit. So there's been a lot of problems with vectoring, so much so that they redid the whole vectoring, like foundations of how vectoring works. They redid the whole thing. But yeah, I still run into vectoring issues, especially the main thing it seems to be a lot of the problems are it doesn't really do things based on your altitude. Besides you not being at the right altitude, like when you're in the descent or when you're coming to the approach, it doesn't seem to recognize if you're too high or too low and give you like delay vectors, or like maybe they'll add that. But yeah, there's a lot of times where I'll be like way too high from my own mistake, but it won't react to that. But I mean, the stuff that it gets right, it's pretty incredible. I mean, the traffic injection is so awesome. When we get on route traffic separation, and if they can add delay vectors, and then when they do VFR, like, I don't know, I have a lot of confidence in their team because they have a lot of things that work so well. Like the traffic injection is so awesome, man. Being sequenced with all the other planes on the ground, holding short, or lining up and waiting for landing traffic, saying you're number 2 for landing, or number 2 for departure, all that when you're taxiing. Go-arounds are supported from you or the AI planes. If you sit on the runway, they'll give the AI a go-around, and you'll see it go around. There's a lot of really cool stuff with Beyond ATC, especially with the traffic injection. And they've barely been out for 1 year, which is crazy. They just hit a year, like, I don't know if it was this week. But I'm a fan. It's $30 one-time cost, too. Like, that's insane. $30 one-time cost. They're going to make CPDLC. They said they were. They've been very professionally following their public roadmap. They've done everything they said they were going to do. VFR is next. So hopefully by the end of the year, we see VFR. And they said they're going to be doing CPDLC, they're going to be doing diversions, all the things that people voted for their user-chosen feature, they're going to be doing all of them, they said. So it's just a matter of time. And based on how well they've done everything else, how stable it's been in general, I don't doubt it's going to be great. I mean, they've just been killing it. They seem like a team of professionals that are sticking to their roadmap and focusing on what's important. I can't say that about SI. It seems like every day they're trying to do whatever they can to blast as much marketing crap in your face as they can. We did this, we do this, we do this. Every single day they're like forcing themselves to make the most bare bone addition to their features. It's just a bunch of spam. One of them seems to care about like following a roadmap and what the users are really asking for in the very core products, the core things that people need for good ATC. And the other just seems to do whatever it takes to post something new every single day if they can, spamming you with features as much as possible. It's just tiring. And it still doesn't have readback enforcement by default, so like, what? Where's the core ATC?
Couch 323 heavy, contact Seattle Center 12.
Yeah, you don't have to pay for the premium voices. The only reason the premium voices cost money is because it's a third-party provider that generates them. So if you've ever generated text-to-speech from one of those providers online, they all charge you based on characters. That's how they all work. So that's why it costs per characters, is because that's what the provider does.
Seattle Center, copy.
I don't even know if they make any money on that. I think it's just like the cost of that provider or something. Yeah, you can just use the default voices for $0. You can literally pay $30 and never pay another dime. 190 is good so far. Yeah, so far so good. The only problem I had with the pushback was probably because of this toolbar one I had up here, so. The performance, I mean, honestly, I had good performance starting with like 106 or 107. It's been pretty good. I can turn off, let me turn off frame gen and turn on the developer mode just so we can see. It's felt smooth, but I've had frame gen on. Yeah. I don't know if it's much better. Usually this plane will not be at 60. I'm pretty sure that the 777 is pegged at my 60 frame limit here. I have this sim limited to 60 frames via the user config file. No issues so far, no. What we're going to do on this descent is check out the new, what was it called? The CDA, the continuous descent to approach. Which is just these waypoints that show us our flaps 1, flaps 2, and supposedly our gear extension point when we should extend our gear, so I'll look out for that when we get closer. I had some weirdness with these screens, I guess. It wasn't devastating, but 107. With what resolution, and do you have frame gen on? So this is at 4K at 75% resolution, I think I'm at for the stream. With no frame gen. It won't run you into a mountain like default ADC. What's my opinion to compare PMDG? They're both good planes. I think the PMDG has better performance, but I mean, they're totally different planes. A 777 compared to a 350, whichever one you're more excited about, get them. Okay, yeah, you have frame gen on in 2K. Okay, yeah. Yeah, with frame gen on, I'm effectively at like 110 right now. Just whatever 2x. You're in 4K? I don't know what mine would get in 4K. Do you have a 4090 or a 5090, Peter? I'm on the AMD 7900 XTX, which is not the best for 4K. But I have mine in 4K, but I have the render scale turned down to about 1440p. But I mean, they're both good planes. I think iniBuilds has done enough work where this plane is... It's hard to say if it's worth it. I mean, oh no, whoops. It's hard to say if it's worth it or not because it's as high of a price. No, this is without the cabin. That's the problem with this performance. Like, iniBuilds do not have good performing planes. This is with performance mode turned on here. This is with the low resolution texture package turned on, and it's without the cabin. And I have a 9950 X3D and a 7900 XTX, which has 24 gigs of VRAM. And I'm slightly under 60 FPS in cruise. I think I'm running 200 terrain level of detail, and but I mean when you're running at 57 FPS, like, it feels good, and this is without frame gen on, so yeah, the no cabin should help performance. The performance mode should help performance, which is in the EFB settings here. You go to menu, options, simulation, performance mode. It removes other parts of the model as well, of the plane model. And then if you got it through the iniBuilds installer on PC, if you open that and go into it and click on the options button for this plane, you can install the low texture pack, low res textures. So these are the low res textures, so that's going to save some VRAM or whatever too. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much running at 60 FPS, which is... My sim is limited to 60 FPS, so it won't show any higher than that. Yeah, I'm the same way, Peter. I like to get performance more than I want the visuals. I think I'm running 200 right now, but I also have dynamic turned on, so it might turn it down to half that. Is dynamic as good as auto FPS? Dynamic is good. I've been using it since Sim Update 2 came out, or, you know, beta came out. Auto FPS, I think, is good if you want higher, if you want it to increase your terrain level of detail to a really high amount or something, then that is why you would use auto FPS. If you just wanted to reduce it to improve your FPS, you might as well just use dynamic settings because it's built in. Dynamic settings, when you turn it on and give it a target frame rate here, I guess I could... Oh, maybe that's why it was not going to 60. If you turn this on and give it a target frame rate, this will only affect terrain level of detail and object level of detail. It will reduce these by up to 50%. So if you set 200, the minimum it will reduce it to is 100. 125, it'll reduce it to, what is half of that? 61.25. So it'll reduce it to a maximum of 50% of whatever these two are set at. So if I set this up to 300, it will range between 150 and 300. This will range between 75 and 150. So, and it's just one less thing running. But if you want it to increase higher than 300 because you have extra FPS and change things like clouds or other graphic settings, then use auto FPS. It gives you a lot more control. But I don't like to have too many things running. So if it's built into the sim and it does what I want it to do, like it helps me get to my target FPS, then I'll just use what's built into the sim. I just didn't like updating auto FPS all the time, and it didn't work when SimUpdate2 Beta came out for a few builds, and I just got tired of constantly installing it and tweaking the settings, and so I just turned it off. Maybe I'll get back to it sometime, but I like the simplicity of the dynamic setting. You just turn it on, tell it the FPS, and then, you know, set your TLOD and object level of detail maximum, and then it'll cut it in half if it needs to. I wish they would update it so it would cut it in more than half. Like, it'd be cool if you could set a minimum and maximum. That would be ideal. But, you know, at least it'll turn it down by 50% if it needs to. Favorite food? Mexican food. Definitely Mexican food. And I mean all sorts. Like, I'll eat Taco Bell hard shell tacos, and I'll eat like the most delicious like al pastor burrito from a street vendor in LA here, for sure. Like, you know, spicy, yeah. I'll go either way. Not spicy or spicy, yeah, sure. Yeah, I love Mexican food. It's the best food. How spicy? Probably nothing impressive, you know, whatever, like white guy spicy level. A mediocre level of spiciness for a white dude, which is probably like really weak sauce. That's the most I can do. I can't do insane levels of spicy, but I guess I could build up to it. I'm not like eating ghost peppers or anything, which are like candy for some of my friends. They're like, oh yeah, those are nothing. Yeah, the fur thing is annoying, BB, yeah, for sure. That's been reported to them, so hopefully they fix it. Kogi? iniBuilds deserves credit for the support. Yeah, I give them total credit. I'll make fun of it, and I will give them praise at the same time. I don't think they care about my praise or my complaints, but you know, like, they have put in the work since this came out. They've been patching it consistently. Like, they patched it 8 times now. We're now on 109. Or that's patch 9, I guess. They patched it 9 times, so... yeah, they deserve credit for continually patching it, for sure. But they also deserve to be ridiculed when it comes out and it's WASM crashing every 5 minutes and it's got the worst performance of any plane. And you have to install... I mean, you still have to do performance mode, no cabin, and low textures to get like 60 FPS. But, you know, it's just... Yeah, I mean, I'll talk crap when it sucks, and I'll praise them when it's great. And it's been great the last several patches. I don't think it's going to perform as good as the PMDG. Like, that thing, the 200 has such good performance. It's like, it's impressive. I don't know how they did it, but even the engine wobble and stuff looks so smooth. Yeah, they did. PMDG did an insane job on the 777. Yeah, I don't know. I think the wing wobble looks just as good on this. Like, it's very smooth. The engine wobble animation is janky, but the wing looks good. Say again, Couch 323 Heavy.
Couch 323 Heavy, Seattle Center.
This is some of the annoying stuff that I was hoping the LLM would solve, which it hasn't. They still have, like, it's like using Beyond ATC is like dialing, like using like a phone tree, right? Like, once you get into menu 1 and it's waiting for your response, it's like, press 1 for this or press 2 for this, and you're basically stuck there. Like, you can't go back. So it's really annoying. That's one of my biggest gripes with Beyond ATC is like the tree-like structure that it follows. And I said say again, and they didn't reply, even though say again is literally option 3 here. So it should work. Say again. Let's see if it actually says it.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, Seattle Center.
Yes. See how it just won't repeat the instruction, so I have to go to the UI.
Heavy, verify instruction.
Can you tell me the instruction? I missed it. So like it'll just never tell me.
Heavy, verify instruction.
It just says it, so I have to hit the button and let the AI do it, or go and look at the transcript. So that's one of my bigger gripes with Beyond ATC.
Runway 16 left, Couch 323 Heavy.
All right, when are we expected to get there? Let's check our cruise over here. Cruise TOD. All right. 196 miles. Did they make a shortcut for going to 2x yet? Or do you still have to, like, menu dive? I'm pretty sure I still have to go, like, here. Options. Where is it? Aircraft? Is there a shortcut? Like, the PMDG, you just hit the chrono to the right. There's, like, one button you can hit to do it, which is great. But in this plane, I think you just have to menu dive, which is really annoying. Flight ops menu. Like, where is it? Oh, that's situations. Oh yeah, does this... Click on a failure. Yeah, this doesn't have randomized failures, right? I wish they would add that.
Horizon Air 2150, Seattle Center.
Because you can... When you force these, it's kind of lame. Like, it'd be cooler if, like...
Expect Timbers Tree. Runway
Oh, simulate the failure of a random engine. Like, I don't want to tell it when to do it. Simulation? Where's simulation? In options? Where can you do it? You can't have it do random, I want it to have, like, random failures like PMDG can do. And service-based failures and failures over thousands of hours or whatever. Like, how many failures per thousands of hours? I think all of these right here are just, you manually trigger them, which is no fun. Like, I know exactly what's going to happen when I click it because I'm telling it what failure to do. So that's boring. Option simulation. Oh, simulation. Where? I'm missing it. Disconnection protection. Where are the failures?
Seattle Center. UPS.
Have I got a random failure? I don't know because I haven't looked at the status page. So it's possible there. Maybe I should check it out later. I don't know. But I did turn it on like 2 per hour. Oh, he's talking about sim rate. Oh, I've been talking about failures for like 5 minutes. Yeah, the sim rate. Yeah, I was asking if there's like a shortcut because it's so annoying to dive through like 3 menus to get the time compression. I don't know why it doesn't have a shortcut somewhere. Like PMDG does it. Doesn't Fenix do it that way? Fenix, you just click the top of the EFB, right? But yeah, you're right. This is where it is. You're right. Yeah, option simulation for the time compression. He might be rewound too, so there might be a big delay. 777 engine jiggle. Yeah, it's the one in this looks kind of funny now. That the PMDG one looks really smooth. This one just like kind of glitches out. It just looks kind of funny. Like if it, I don't know. Seems like why even have it if it looks funny? And this looks a little silly. But yeah, the PMDG one is super smooth. Looks awesome. Alright, auto time compression. Yeah, they need a shortcut for this. Like it's something you're gonna do on a lot of flights. Oh, did they get rid of the on-screen brightness on this thing? Oh, it doesn't have it. Excuse me. There we go. Alright, it should be in double speed. TOD is in 157 miles, so let's check the weather.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, contact Seattle Center 128.15.
Alright, Seattle, weather, VFR.
Contact Seattle Center 128.15.
10 miles of visibility, 7 knot winds from the north, broken at 20,000, so yeah, it's going to be clear. VFR. 3009 for the altimeter.
00.
Unset that.
Couch
3009.
Heavy, Seattle Center. Good evening.
Alright, we got TOD in 147. How do you beat TV? You need to zoom all the way in on this. All the way down to where it says zoom. And then it'll load the destination airport map. If it doesn't, you need to click on the arrows down here. And then you can choose the destination. Airport selection here. Seattle. Set plan mode. Oh yeah, you need plan mode. There we go. Airport map loading. We're supposed to land on 34 right. Did you hit the auto brake button? So now I can zoom in. So we'll choose 34 right, which is here. So where can we exit? 34 right. Set BTV exit. Too short. Let's try Lima. Okay, Lima works. You did it this way, Oh, did they give me 1-6 left? Let me check. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Hawks 8-1-6 left, you're right. Oh nice, we're gonna land south. Heck yeah. Last time I went to Seattle, we landed this way. It was awesome. Thanks, Sawyer. Alright, 1-6 left. ILS 1-6 left. Hawks 8. LKV. There we go. Discontinuity. TOD 125 miles. Okay, let's try that again. Alright, 1-6 left. I guess Lima might still work. Actually, down here is nice near the concourse. Gonna be here at Kilo. Too short. Lima. Too short. There we go, Mike. Right near the concourse. So I think it's just set automatically, right? So if I hit BTV now. Oh, did I unset it just then? Auto brake off. It says brake medium. I think that unset it. The first time it looked like it worked. Because when I hit it once, it just said BTV instead of BTV medium. Yeah, Beyond ATC gave us a 7-knot tailwind. Yep. I still think as a temporary patch, they should just make it literally choose the reciprocal runway of whatever it selects. That's it. They can rework it later, but just whatever they're doing, it seems to always pick the opposite runway that it should. It's very weird. Holy crap! Continuum! Conti, thanks, dude. How's it going, man? I was lurking all day watching you while I was working. While I was working, I was lurking. All that, I saw the X-plane action, then you switched over to 24. Wait, did you fly anything new in 24? Thanks for the raid, Conti. Always appreciate that, man. I think I'm gonna have to go grab a beverage from the beer now. I mean, from the from the fridge now. Everybody follow Conti. Do it now. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate that, dude. When are you coming to LA? a beverage from the beer, yeah. Get ready for TOD. We got 82 miles. I'm intoxicated on the job. I have not. I will, though. Oh, what's up, Turtle? Oh, you watch the YouTubes? Yeah, I've been multi-streaming for like 5 months, 4 or 5 months, something like that.
Alaska 646.
Decided to finally multi-stream. Appreciate that, man. You're on 4090, nice. Drunk pilot Simpsons meme? I don't know, is that part of, I don't know if that's part of Tangier or not. Alright, we got 70 miles till TOD. Oh no, it's all good, Turtle. Like, if you don't know to look for somebody, you don't know that they're there. Like, it's just how it is. It's not there. Alright, we got 70 miles. I'll turn time compression off now. We'll just get back to our charts. For Conti's viewers, I'm just checking out the latest update on the 350, the iniBuilds A350. I'm in the 900. We have no cabin. We have the low resolution textures and the performance mode turned on. I mean, performance, I don't know that it's gotten much better since the last patch, but it hasn't been bad for me the last couple patches. So we're going to try to take a look at the new features today. They added a bunch of new things. So the first one is these pseudo waypoints for descent. That's the first thing we're going to see in just a minute here, which is it'll now tell you when to put flaps 1 out, flaps 2, and gear and all that. It'll tell you each step of the way for your landing configuration, so there's like no guesswork. So it'll have a decel point, and so far we can see the flap 2 point. We had the flap 1 point before, but I think this is going to change dynamically as we get off the star and start getting vectors in for the approach. And then after this flight, I'm going to restart the sim to reinstall GSX, and then we're going to try the anti-icing stuff. So they added icing effects. So for the next flight, we're going to try to find somewhere like dangerously cold to fly in so we can see the ice effects. And that also means that we can try the GSX integration with the icing effect. So like, I've never used the GSX de-icing, but apparently if you do that with this plane now, it will visibly remove the icing on the plane, which is kind of cool. If you're into that vanity stuff. Thanks for the bits, Turtle.
Center on 125.8, couch 323 heavy.
Oh, sorry, I don't have, man, I don't have bits TTS
Center,
unless you spend them in the
heavy.
Tangia app.
Flight
Sorry, I know,
level
doesn't
0,
Conti have the bits equals TTS thing? I have that on the YouTube side, but not on the Twitch side. It's just through the Tangia extension you have to do it. Sorry, man. Or through our little free currency we have when my dog barks. All right, top of descent 45 miles. Check destination data. Let's go ahead and just throw in the performance data for approach. Actually, let's see if we can hear the ATIS. We should be able to hear it this far out. So we got the Hawks 8.
Seattle Center, Horizon Air 2150.
ATIS is 125.6.
Flight level 344.
I need to set this camera too.
Horizon Air 2150, Seattle Center.
125.6. Maybe not. 125.6 VHF2. I don't think I need to hit this for it to work. I don't have that feature turned on in Beyond ATC to use the radio controls, the volume controls. Did I do something wrong? 125.6? 125... Oh! 118.0. Brilliant. Okay, let's try that again.
16 center, 16 left. Rumors crane in operation around Seattle, Tacoma.
The random re-enable of the sock mod? Yeah, the wind sock mod? Holy crap. What's up, Dreamliner? Yeah, it was, I couldn't believe it.
Jazz 767, flight level 340. 030 for Zulu. Wind 330 at
Jazz 767, Seattle Center, radar contact.
They broke the keyboard input again. Alright, can't use the keyboard. Ugh.
Altimeter 3009. VFR condition. Landing runway 16 right, 16 left.
Alright, I just need the... Well, we can get the outside air temp over here. Seattle weather, temp 16. It looks like they broke the keyboard entry mode on the second screen again. It just doesn't work. Alright, let's turn that off, and then let's check our minimums for the ILS 16 left, I think it was. 16 left. Just set it here, because it'll do it automatically for me. 16 left, ILS, and... maybe Griffey? We're coming from the south here. Griffey might make sense. Payne is too far north. Yeah, we'll do Griffey. They're going to vector us anyway. It's VFR. Or VMC, rather. Or they're reporting VFR. Okay, 16 left, and then over here we'll have the ILS 16 left. Minimums are... oh, it's up to a Cat 3. We'll do the Cat 1, 640. Arrow. 640, enter. Alright, destination data is set. Alright, TOD 21 miles. Seattle Center couch, 323 heavy, ready to descend. Oh, what's up, Kevo? You saw me on New Sky, way off course? I'm way off course?
Via Hawks 8 arrival, Seattle Tacoma landing runway 16 left, altimeter 3009er.
Alright, 9er, descend via.
Descend via Hawks 8 arrival, Seattle Tacoma landing runway 16 left, altimeter 3009er, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, Hawks 8's right here. 12,000, and we're ending all the way up here. Vashon, and then Griffey. Yeah, we're ending at Griffey, 6,000 at Vashon, so let's throw in 6,000. Alright, 6,000, and it's pretty soon. 13 miles, we'll just start it now. It'll do 1,000 feet per minute until it captures a vertical profile. Where'd the banner go? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I turned it off when I brought up the FPS, sorry.
Seattle Center 124.2.
Center on 124.2, couch 323 heavy. Seattle Center, couch 323 heavy. Descending via Hawks 8, flight level.
Alright, let's do our landing performance, 16 left.
Couch 323 heavy, Seattle Center, roger.
Sync the weather. Landing weight 511.8. Okay, stop margin. Factored landing distance 75.58. So if I BTV here, what did it say? Was it at Mike, right? It's in meters. 1853, which it says feet. It doesn't say meters. I remember, is that 2,500 meters or something? Factored landing distance, stop margin. It doesn't say feet, right? Yeah, it only says meters. Can I make it say feet?
Seattle Center, Alaska 1053, descending via Hawks 8, flight level 339er.
16 left is 3,600 meters.
Alaska 1053.
Yeah, I hate how it shows the different different units. That's annoying. I mean, I could just pick November, I guess. 2111 meters, so 6,000 something feet. So factored landing distance then. So that's with a stop margin. So a little extra. It'll say we need 65, but we might need up to 75. So I mean, I guess to play it safe, we would pick even further, like way out at Papa. I don't know. It seems like it. I mean, it's allowing us to do this. It'll normally tell us if we can't. It's set to dry. I'll just try this, see how it goes. Worst case, we do a little manual braking. I don't always land right on the numbers. I don't even land right on the landing zone. The numbers? I can't land beyond like the 3,000 foot markers. I can't land until we're beyond the landing zone. That's my problem. What's up, Heck? How you doing, man? Is that Mount Hood again? Or are we further north? Oh, that's St. Helens right there. Thank you, Elevate. Oh, Conti. I don't know if Conti's here still, but I saw him using Elevate X too. Seems like everybody's on the Elevate X train. It's pretty good. I like don't really have any complaints about it. I find it's easier to track my flights in it because Volanta is always automatically deleting my flight plan over and over without me doing anything, even if I turn off the automation. So I feel like Elevate's been less annoying when it comes to that stuff. And it's kind of nice to feel like you have like a fresh start with your database. Like I didn't take any time caring and like, you know, like making my list of aircraft clean and concise and make sure I labeled them correctly and everything. I didn't like maintain it. So having kind of a fresh start is nice. But you could just import your Volanta data if you want. Half your flights on Volanta are not. Yeah, mine too. I've even purged like the aircraft list, but I'm like, man, how do I even merge all these? But it's nice of them to offer a import and an export. Pilot's life, you're with companies for so long that didn't use the 320, now you're back in the Fenix. All the work you did to make nice smooth landings is out the window. Yeah, it's pretty hard to land the Fenix for me too, to land it softly. I feel like I'm almost always getting like 300 and 400 feet per minute landings. Not great at all. I guess this is a good time to grab a beverage and use the restroom. We got 10,000 feet or so to go until we're at 28,000. I got a minute. I'll be right back.
Seattle Center, Jazz 767, flight level tree 40.
Jazz 767, Seattle Center, copy.
All right, I fed the puppy too. What's that, Zoldrin? No pails? What is that? How many Bork coins are we wagering? WASM on approach? Well, it's got the autosave feature, so I wish every plane had the autosave feature. I mean, when they made it, it was kind of funny just because at the time, like, all of the WASM crashes is why we needed the autosave feature, but the sim can crash for lots of other reasons, so it is nice to have it. It was just kind of funny that there were so many problems that they kind of had to have had an autosave. But now that it's more stable, it's just a really nice to have thing. For other reasons, not because of the plane itself, you know.
Center on 126.6, couch 323 heavy.
Seattle Center. Couch.
All right, got myself a beverage. Oh, what's up, Bucket? How you doing?
Level 197.
I'm the foremost expert on Flight Sim 24 crashing. Dude, we go into like, I go into like investigation mode sometimes. I just want to know why the heck it's crashing. Microsoft gives us no information. All right, we're at 19,000. We got our pre-selector 3009. Just double check that again here. 3009, temperature's 16 and 10 miles of visibility, and we're landing south, even though that's going to give us a tailwind. Wait, it does say recommend. What the heck? Why would 16 left be recommended with a 7-knot tailwind? Does that make any sense? Anyway, that's where we're landing, is 16 left. 12,000 feet. I don't know why we're not landing north. 8,500 feet. I don't know. If something can break, I'll find a way. I swear he's a beta tester. See, the wing flex looks pretty good in this thing, I think. Yeah, I don't think like PMDG is the clear winner in the wing flex. I just think it's two different planes. The 777 wings just seem very noodly compared to these. Way less the stiffness. There's not as much stiffness. You know? When downloading the new 350 update, did I have to recalibrate throttle? I did. Wing views. I've been using their crappy shifts, shift 6, 7, 8, and 9 numbers for those. I prefer that developers add the real wing view cameras, which belong here under fixed camera. But iniBuilds seems to not understand that these exist because they didn't make like any of them. This is where all the wing views should go, but only PMDG and fly-by-wire seem to know that. Every other developer fails at doing that, including Fenix. But yeah, I prefer the fixed view because then I can just do this to go to those wing views and cycle between them, but iniBuilds only gives us 2, which is very strange. Like, how long could it take them to add 10 amazing fixed cameras? I don't know why they haven't done it. I think they just don't understand the camera system or something, because they're using instrument camera views to go back here, which makes no sense. Like, it works, but I don't know. I did think of one reason why this is good, though. Mostly I hate it, but the one benefit is that you can still fly the plane when you're in one of these views because it's an instrument camera view. So if you want to be in this view and do a takeoff or a landing, you can do it and still control the plane. When you use a fixed view, for whatever reason, Microsoft decided to disable all controls when you're using a fixed camera like this. That wasn't the case in Flight Sim 2020, so I don't know why they do it in 24. You think that's why they did it? I mean, I'm not sure, because how many people are taking off and landing from this camera view? I don't think so. I think they just don't understand what fixed camera views are. Same with Fenix, you know, like most developers do not make good fixed cameras. Like these should be used for things like they don't have an instrument camera view that looks at the EFB. They don't have an instrument camera view that looks close down here at the radios. Like, you're going to use these things all the time.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Seattle approach.
So I think they just don't understand how to use the cameras correctly.
Contact Seattle approach, couch 323 heavy.
All right, over to Seattle approach.
Seattle approach, couch 323 heavy, 15,000 with the numbers.
I wish there was a global button to turn all these screens down too, even if it's not realistic. Like, the 777-200's global lighting knob is so awesome. You just turn one knob and it'll turn down the brightness on all of the lighting and screens all at the same time. It's so cool.
Expect the visual approach runway
16 left.
All right,
Couch
visual 16
323
left.
heavy.
We are above the profile. Has it been saying drag required? Yeah. How high are we? 2,300 feet too high. Alright, let's get landing system turned on. We got the ILS in. Let's identify it. ISNQ 1103, 15 miles DME. Up here. Here. ISNQ 110.3, it has DME, which we see already. Final approach course is 164. We have... I'm crashing! I'm crashing! No! Who called it? Oh my god, who called it? Who called it like 10 minutes ago? Oh my god, dude. You gotta be joking. Holy crap. Did the stupid windsock turn itself on again? Oh yeah, if you guys hear Borks tonight on YouTube, the bot is already down for the night on YouTube, so only Twitch can participate. Blame Google and StreamerBot, I guess. Oh my god, Tweak Demon said it. Oh my god, why? I can't believe it, dude. How many more things do I need to uninstall?
What have I done?
What have I done? Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. I'm the best at crashing the sim. I have almost no add-ons. Well, I got another system error this time. This one coincided with the crash, right? 903 and 00 was the application error. The system error was 903. Oh no, it was 30 seconds later. Never mind. That wasn't before the crash. What's going on with Flight Sim? It's just me. Everybody, I mean, most people here hanging out are like, everything's fine with me. I love Sim Update 2. And I'm just crashing literally every flight. I think it's the stupid windsock mod that will not turn off. Like, I have turned it off over and over again. It keeps enabling itself. It's insane. I don't know. It's the worst. Oh, man. My previous point, Kip's CTD experience is beyond anyone else. Delete the sim? What's he doing?
Oh, poop.
Yeah.
All aircraft be advised information. Echo now current altimeter 3009er.
Thank you for the bits, Tweak, Jewel, Sawyer. They're still talking. Well, we have the autosave feature. My mouse cursor has disappeared. Thanks, Microsoft. Can I have my mouse cursor, please? No mouse cursor. No mouse cursor. They make Windows and they make this game. How could they have a mouse cursor? Oh, there it is. Now I have my mouse cursor. Thank you. Does it actually just not show up until then? Maybe that's why. Okay, Marketplace. Let me see if it's still... Let me see if it's enabled itself. I checked before it was off. Windsock. It's off. I'll get rid of this one, I guess. I mean, this shouldn't have anything to do with it. The windsock is turned off. Flight Sim 2020, literally nothing enabled from Flight Sim 2020, not one thing. I think I have the arrow fire off too. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's not there because it's disabled. Arrow fire global is disabled. Are the trains disabled? Yep, the trains are disabled. Everything else is disabled. So I don't know. I made some progress. It's further north than Portland. What else could it be? Could it be the runway lights? Does it always happen at night? Is it the enhanced runway lights or the taxiway signs? Like, you guys have the taxiway signs, right? I'm pretty sure most of you have those. It was twilight last time. You're running the runway lights. Enhanced runway lights, these. And aircraft realistic lights. I can't have anything anymore, yeah. And I have the enhanced taxiway signs as well. But I mean, it's happening as we get lower to the ground, right? Like, I don't think does it ever happen? Yeah, you know what, it does. I've had it happen the 777 all the way up in cruise before. Runway lights are fine. You don't own the windsock. You have the windsock turned off. Need a vanilla game. I pretty much have a vanilla game. Is it this emerald thing? Could it be, I don't know, maybe it's this emerald object library and the emerald scenery ones? I don't know, let me get rid of those. I just don't know. I pretty much have a vanilla experience. The performance, it doesn't seem much different than it was before the patch. But I'm not using the cabin version. I have the performance mode on and I have the low textures on, so maybe it's maxed out. Maybe other configurations will get performance improvements. I'm not sure. All right, let's see if I can just go to LAX and restore. I don't think I've ever restored the autosave with the 350, so we'll see how it goes. Is say intentions the way to go? No, it's not. I don't recommend say intentions. Thanks, Captain 737. Keep very calm. I've had so many of them. I mean, sometimes I'll change to a different game for the night, but it happens. With no add-ons, it boots in 10 seconds. Yeah. Especially, I mean, if I got rid of FSLTL, it'd be way faster. But I have to have FSLTL for Beyond ATC. I still hope Beyond ATC makes it so you can just use the Asobo generic models, which are already in the sim. Like, I can delete FSLTL. That'd be great. Okay, it's gonna turn the plane on. GPU available. What the heck? Ow. All right, autosave. 359 Zulu. Whoa. See if it just crashes again. Whoa. Holy crap. Dude? That's pretty impressive. Climb detent. Lever MCT. No, it's not. Why does it keep saying lever MCT when the lever... Oh, it wants MCT. But now it says thrust idle? Wait, what? It's supposed to be in climb. That was... I can't believe how much it did for me. It even put the right altitude and flight plan in. Let me go direct COFAV, it looks like. Coffee. Alright, direct to coffee. Okay, now it wants lever climb. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. Thrust descent. We got manage descent on. Let's go to the next one. Revy or whatever. Revy. This one's less of a turn. There we go. That's actually super impressive. Like, Engine still booting. That is pretty insane. I just need to bring in flight ops here. Terminal chart. Seattle. Let's get the star on the Hawks. Actually, let's just get the ILS going. Instrument approach chart. ILS 16 left. Damn. I mean, that is pretty damn impressive, man. I gotta say, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, that was no joke. Yeah, that's where they spent their time. That has to be the best autosave restore that's ever been made. I mean, every other autosave just slews you to the right altitude. Like, since it's built for the plane, it literally restored my whole flight plan and everything. I don't know if it brought in weight and balance and stuff, but still, like... Dude, it even remembered all this? That is pretty insane. It remembered the destination. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna start crushing on iniBuilds a little bit. Beyond ATC? Yes. I use Say Intentions. I was probably one of the first people to buy an annual subscription for Say Intentions, and I don't recommend it anymore. It doesn't care what you say to it. You have to turn on readback enforcement if you want it, but it's off by default as far as I know. You can tell it ice cream sandwich after an IFR or your IFR clearance, and it'll say readback correct. And their team does tons of cringy stuff on Reddit, so I do not recommend it at all. I can't support people that have just embarrassing behavior on Reddit. You can go look up some stuff about them on Reddit. It's yeah, yikes. No. Do not support them. I do not support them. Not anymore. I told them readback enforcement did nothing, and they told me that they didn't think that was an expectation for ATC software. So anybody telling you that about ATC software, I don't know how you can trust them to build the right product. People don't need it to, you know, and they basically laughed at me. They were like, haha, you didn't even notice. We turned it off 6 months ago or something like that. They're like, lol. Haha, we haven't had it the whole time. You've been reading all this stuff back for no reason. That's hilarious, isn't it? No, it's not. It's concerning. That's the minimum that AIATC should have. All right, we're under 10,000 feet. Let's get the landing lights on. We'll get the seat belts on. Nav light beacon. Strobe's on auto. I'll just leave it on auto. Yeah, some kind of global illumination button would be so awesome. Just so we don't have to go around clicking all these separate buttons. Oops. Clicking the wrong buttons, you know. All right, destination EFOB below minimum. Maybe it didn't restore the fuel. No, it says we'll have 14.2. All right, we're just dipping into reserves or something maybe. Check takeoff data. They're just all of these. That's fine. We'll just clear everything. Let's get a landing system back on. Maybe double check the ILS frequency. I know we have it. ISNQ 6.4 miles. Yeah, I thought that... Isn't there auto brightness? Maybe it just doesn't work. I thought there was auto brightness. Someone was using the new SI Sky... What does that mean? Is that the traffic thing? Why do they have to name everything? That's the problem, is like it seems like their focus is on marketing and spamming release like announcements more than it is just making the product. Skynet. The hell? Okay, so it's traffic injection. Okay. It's their injection. 36% of their CPU. Ooh. I mean, Beyond ATC does chunk away at your frames if you have too much injection. So I leave mine at pretty low settings, like 2 or 3 out of 10. That's enough for me, but it just depends on where you're flying. When you're flying at a huge airport, you'd hate to see me play VATSIM? Oh, you mean tweak? You fumbled like a doofus on the readback. It told you you're an idiot, repeated very slowly. Beyond ATC shouts at me. Yeah, I mean, you could ask them to add a slowdown feature. Like, maybe they'll do it. Having more features doesn't mean the software is better. Like, look at the traffic injection. I mean, all of it, Beyond ATC did the basic IFR stuff, then they did traffic injection. That's pretty much the 2 major things they've added. So next it's going to be VFR. Yeah, this is the best approach. I did this approach in real life in October. It was awesome. I was in a 321 Neo. Free tier multiplayer network they want non-SI users to use. It's like crowdsourcing traffic. Man, it uses a third of your CPU is crazy. You got your license in real life to watch one of the busiest GA airports in the country? VATSIM doesn't scare me. Alright, I think we're just going to get ready to go down ourselves here. Oh yeah, I lost the connection. Let me reconnect to Beyond ATC and resume it. Let's get the music gone. The next flight we're gonna oh, I restarted the sim, so that means GSX is installed because I had moved it to my community folder already. But we'll try to find somewhere super icy so we can see this ice accumulation feature that got added. Other live pilots of the SI thing. That's how it's been since that was released, though. They've always had the live pilot thing. That's like the one feature that was good that Beyond ATC should do. All right, checking in.
Couch 323 heavy, 1,800 feet.
1,000? We're not at 1,000.
Heavy Seattle approach. Altimeter 3009er. Expect the visual approach runway 34 right.
Discontinuity ahead, we're already on it.
Altimeter 3009er. Expect the visual
All right, 3009.
approach runway 34 right. Couch 323 heavy.
Seattle approach, Alaska 943. Good evening. 1,900 feet, we have Mike.
Alaska 943.
All right, we're ready to turn.
Altimeter 3009. Expect the visual approach runway 34 right.
I gotta say that this restore is pretty damn impressive. With all the crashes I've been getting in the sim because of whatever add-on is wrecking my sim installation lately, it seems like I should just have this thing. I should just only fly this plane because of the auto save. They have Mike, yeah. They have him. Alright, instrument approach chart. Yeah, we already have the ILS up. BTV is not set. I'll just, let's go ahead and set it. I was going to just turn on medium, but we need to turn around, though. And how do I get this off of the emergency battery stuff? I need to clear the checklist down here, right? Okay, there we go. Destination, EFOB. Alright, BTV, runway 16 left. We'll just pick past, what was it, November? Over here. Set BTV, exit, and back to ARC, or nav. Alright, let's just go ourselves here, direct, and then we'll bring it down to 1200. Direct, insert, and manage descent. I need to hear you say that 350 is pretty good. I've said that before. It is pretty good. I do think after all of their updates that it is... I still wish it was like $15 cheaper, because it being like $85 in the marketplace is insane. But I think that it's improved enough to be more worth the price than it was on release day, for sure. Like, I don't think that it's a not buy plane. I think it's a, if you can afford it, you should get it plane. Especially if you want a 350. Like, I don't know. They have done a ton of work on the plane, so I recognize that, and I think that it's come a long way. All right, let's switch to ARC. Let's get Loc on. Localizer's still out of range. Alright, should we direct Carfo? It's 14 miles out. Carfo, and then 1900 at Douglas. Okay, and landing lights are on. We'll turn.
Leave Saunter heading 010. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 3 for right.
Oh, the batteries are off. Okay. That's why I was complaining about the batteries. I thought it was just a startup thing, but the batteries are actually off. Alright, we got Loc Star.
Alaska Niner 43, turn right, heading 030, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 030, Alaska Niner 43.
Alaska Niner 43.
Dude, where am I going here? 16 left is to the right. Wait, what is this?
Right localizer. Descend, maintain 2,900. Altimeter 3009er.
Wait. Where is the airport over here? Dude, what is happening? What localizer am I on? It says Loc Star. Where's the airport at? 16 left is over here. Let's go direct Douglas then. Oh, it's right there. I see it now. I see the lights now. We still don't have Loc Star though. 1103, 15 miles out. 1103. Yep, ISNQ. Final approach course is 164. Alright, there's the glide slope now.
Oh my god! The iOS is alive!
Alright, Loc Star. Our go around is climb 5,000. We just go straight, hold at Millet. Alright, 5,000 for the go around. Alright, there they are. Alright, and do we have flaps 1 shown here? Decel. Oh yeah, there's the flaps 1 right there. Ooh. Alright. So it should show these waypoints on the flight plan. It doesn't seem to actually, it just shows them here. So look, here's the flaps 1 and then flaps 2 point. Do they show anywhere else? I'm not sure that they do. Alright, ground spoilers are armed. Seatbelts are on, no smoking. Yeah, I don't see it down here on the flight plan list, but I do see that. I do see it right here. Look, flaps 1, flaps 2.
We have the field, Alaska Niner 43.
So let's get flaps 1, and then it disappears.
Alaska 943. Cleared visual approach, runway 34 right.
That's pretty cool.
Cleared visual approach 34 right, Alaska 943.
We're established on the localizer, runway 16 left, couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy, affirmative.
Alright, glide slopes 1 dot above. Yeah, it's showing flaps 2 speed right coming up in just a second here. Yeah, I don't see the flaps down there, but I guess you just do it visually on the ND. So here comes flaps 2, and now it went away. It says it'll tell you when to put landing gear down too, so I guess that's right here. Well, no, that's our vertical profile. There's another, and there's like a diamond symbol on it. But I'm gonna get gear down just because, you know, we're about to grab the glide slope.
Alaska 943.
Alright, flaps 3, ground spoiler armed.
Over to tower 119.9, Alaska.
Glide slope star, 5,000 for the go around. And we're gonna be exiting left at Mike, or at November. Cabin ready, flaps to landing. Alright, flaps to landing, purser button. Good. I don't think they cleared us to land, right? Yeah, we're just at approach type visual. They haven't changed us to the tower yet, for some reason. But that's fine. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Alright, 600 above, baro minimum 640. 300 till minimums.
500.
We got a 7 knot tailwind.
400. 100 above. 300. 200. Minimum.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
190. 80. 70.
Glide
60.
slope.
50. 40. 30. 20.
Retard.
10. 5.
Woo. Reversers deployed. Roll out. Did I arm auto brakes? Oh, did I not arm auto brakes? Oh, it's set to RTO now. I don't think I armed auto brakes. Maybe I forgot that. What the heck is that speed bump right there? Dude. Oh! Oh no, come on! No! Stupid Microsoft. Oh, that is so stupid.
We
have a problem.
500.
We have a problem.
Good thing I had the replay tool running. What a bunch of crap.
1,500.
So stupid.
Retard.
Anyway. I disappeared. That's stupid, I can't stand the mic. Who came up with the dumb idea of throwing your plane all the way into the air anytime there's any damage on the plane. Like, it's such a dumb idea. I can't believe it's in the game.
1401 Seattle approach. Good evening.
Lawyers. Oh god, it's so stupid. Yeah, because you can't turn it off, right? Then why can we turn it off? There's no way, because you can turn it off. I can just turn it off, and then it's not a problem. So I don't believe you. So silly, dude. It's a speed bump. Discourage long rollouts. Yeah, definitely. It doesn't even show damage on the aircraft, though. That's why it doesn't make any sense. Oh, that speed bump, man. It looks so funny. Wait, didn't I get 300 and something? Or was it 400 and something? The speed bump exists in real life. Discord in a browser? Oh, never. I have the Discord app open. I've always had it open while I stream. My crashes have been the last like 10 days or so they've been happening. You crashed for the first time in ages? Oh, like right now? Alright, one more. Was not the best landing ever, but it's still cool to watch the replay. Yeah, the 005 exception code, yep, that's the one I always get. I should probably test the hot brakes thing, right? Let's do that before we do the next flight. So let me pause, stop the replay, and slam on the brakes. Oh yeah, 320, 350 degrees. Oh yeah, there they are. Nice. Red hot, baby. That's really cool. That's a great effect, man. Yep. Very nice. I like it. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Couch 323 heavy, request approach change.
No, not approach change.
Couch 323 heavy, roger, say approach.
Sorry, the lights are all super bright in here. We don't want an approach change, we just want parking.
Couch 323 heavy, roger, say approach.
Oh my god. Why are we getting that from the ground controller? Oh, switch to ground. 121.7. I don't think it's working. 1217.
Couch 323 heavy, Seattle approach.
I'm not on that frequency anymore. Alright, I'm just closing it. right, I'm not going to risk GSX. We'll do that for the next flight. And try to get some icing going on this thing. I don't know which gate's big enough. Alright, we gotta find somewhere, God. Dude, the brake sounds. Why are they so obnoxiously loud? Or like the tire sounds. This is ridiculous. I swear. The person that's doing these audio decisions has no headphones and no sound at all. How could they not hear this and be like, I think it's a little loud. It's crazy. It is so loud. It's loud. It's like twice the volume of the engines. Like whoever's been doing the audio has done made very bad decisions the whole time. Like, I don't know. All the volumes have been all over the place in this plane since it was released. I don't know who is listening to these, but they might need to get their ears checked. This is crazy. There's a police chase? Oh, man. Alright, I'm just going to shut these off. Doesn't matter. We're going to load into a whole new airport. Let me see how crappy my... Oh, I didn't restore it. Ah, crap. Alright, I lost the flight. Whatever, that's fine. Alright, let's find somewhere icy to go. Elevate has the weather... I have the weather turned on, so there is some really crappy weather, it looks like. In New England or in the, like, Florida, Alabama area. I mean, this looks horrible. Mobile. But I could also just pick from that website. All right, let's check the where to fly. Heavy. Here we go. It's only 14 degrees. Let's just go to the top list. Paul Beach Airport. Heavy snow. 5,000 foot runway though. Anywhere else with snow? We got lightning. -2 here. In Norway. Freezing fog in Norway. We want freezing en route too, though, if we can. This is only a 5,000 foot runway, though. $6,000 feet. Bolivia. Thunderstorms. Temperature's 2-2 though. Yeah, we need to go to like the Nordics or New England maybe. Frozen fog here. Yeah, Norway. Oh, the person in the chase went to a parking garage? Nice. Everybody here in LA knows to just go to a parking garage to escape. It's just known. Fog, temperature's 4 here. We could just go to Sky Vector, right? And go into layers. Turn on the AirMet for icing. Yeah. Yeah, New England seems pretty good. I mean, especially like into Boston, it looks like. Oh, it only has it for the US, huh? Yeah, we could do Boston or... What major airport would be down here? I mean, it definitely seems like Boston's doable. Boston is the arrival. Let me check the METAR in Boston. Boston is light rain, mist, half a mile of visibility, overcast at 300. Temperature's 9 Celsius, but en route to Boston, there's a lot of icing. Let's see, where is the icing? Only freezing level 5,000 to 11,000. Moderate icing 23,000 and below. At Bradley. Still 9 degrees though. Light drizzle. A little better conditions at Bradley. So IFR. Boston's low IFR. Still 9 degrees. It was a 3-star at best. Yeah, we want to see GSX de-icing if we can. But you can, it said that you can force the icing effect to try it out or whatever, like in the EFB. But it'd be cool to pick up icing in flight if we can. So when we land, it'll be iced up. But I don't know, it's 9 degrees. So we might need to go more north. Yeah, there's no icing data anywhere except the US here, right? I think. We can do where to fly. And just try to go somewhere in Canada, or we could go Norway. Norway was very cold. Three degrees in Sweden. Scattered at 100, fog, temperature 3 degrees. CYUL is IFR, lower temp than Boston. Can I land at 350 there? Oh, in Montreal, yeah. Light rain, overcast. Oh, it's 7. And we have some places in Norway that are saying, like, freezing rain and stuff, freezing fog. The problem is that we need a bigger airport. Oh, yeah, here in Canada, CYUX Hall Beach, only 5,400 feet, heavy snow. So what is near CYUX? Oh, that's super far north. It's only 5,000 feet, 5,000 feet. We could fly in there anyway, but it'd be a little ridiculous. It's only 9 degrees over there. $3,500 feet, minus 11. And we just need a longer runway. Minus 2. Light snow, only 5,000 feet. .24 knot gusts. What does PL mean? It's only a 3,000 foot runway. NU might have a longer one. And what's NU? CYYT? Gotta find icing. Fog. Yeah, temperature's 1. St. John's. CYYT. Yeah, 8,500 foot runway, foggy, temperature is 1. Ooh, light drizzles, I think. Mist, overcast at 300, temperature 1.3, but it'll get a lot colder. And this is, it's not really in the icing area. Like the icing was going southeast a bit. We could go from like Norfolk. I don't know how you say it. Light snow. Aqualuit. Yeah, will be very cold. CYFB to CYYT, about 2.5 hours. Or maybe we should do the opposite. -8. Yeah, we should depart from CYYT. Okay. Okay, CYYT. So St. John's to Aqualuit. I don't know how to say it, sorry. CYFB. Worst case scenario, like we'll just, when we land, we'll just turn on the icing thing to see what it looks like. All right, looks like we're doing ramp GA medium. I'm going to turn on the sun though. I'm just gonna stick with the Delta livery. Like I have third-party add-ons. I might. I mean, I bought a lot of random airports over time. All right, let me grab a new sky flight here. Enabled? Probably not, no. Because they're all going to be for 2020, so I don't think I have any of them enabled. Oh yeah, here we go. Heck yeah. I have to turn frame gen back on. Those the brake sounds again or whatever, the tire sounds. Good luck finding a parking spot, everybody. Okay, flight planner. CYYT. CYFB. 350-9. Ooh, full packs, 324. Departure at 5:05, let's say like 5:35. About 3 hours. Generate flight plan with SimBrief. The tire sounds. It's not a Bork, negative. No Bork. All right, start flight. All right, up to 39,000 feet, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Gonna have a little bit of a headwind. 17 on average. Alright, beyond ATC. Ding dong. Okay. And we're already tracking the flight. Alright, booting it up. Flight plan status, import, CYYT, CYFB. Alright, load sheet. Let's go to ground, GSX menu. It doesn't like it. Maybe if we do this.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
It'll be fine. 0 suitable parkings. We'll just stay right here. Enable GSX control, right? Where'd the GSX menu go?
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Activate services.
Refueling truck is on its way.
See how GSX does. You think the CTDs have been something to do with multiplayer? You think so? You never crash solo or beyond ATC? Do you have your... What do you have your traffic setting to? I think mine might be on high. I know mine's on low, actually. So it should only be loading generics. I mean, FSLTL has caused problems before.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Fuel truck's on the way, request boarding. Can't see shit.
Fuel truck is in position.
Wow. How did he turn like that? That was crazy. Alright, block fuel from SimBrief. Fuel on board, 52.9. 67.301. That's what we need. It's nice the doors are opening automatically. I think the GSX integration with this is pretty good, right? Alright, fuel's being added right now. Nice. That is one thing, like, if you like GSX, the PMDG doesn't do anything with it. Like, it's just visual. It doesn't actually fuel it up or load the pack's weight or anything. Alright, we got it all imported over here, so let's go ahead and have nice boarding started. Oh, she just walked through that door. Alright, let's go to init.
Passengers bus.
Flight plan request. Received, insert. Need some music while we're waiting. Alright, CYYT to CYFB 390. Okay. trip wind is minus 17. Or do I put in 268? Wind request, there we go. Insert. Okay, climb wind, descent wind. Oh, it can't do cruise wind. Oh, you can't click trip wind. Alright. Alright, fuel and load, so... Is it going to use the zero fuel weight? The estimated zero fuel weight? I guess we'll find out. No. Estimated it's 379.8. Block fuel is going to be 673. $324 packs. Probably open this door. Good morning. Nice. I have it on insane boarding speed, so should go pretty fast. $21 boarded? Only 21? That was like 100 people. Oh, okay. 31. So zero fuel weight, CG. Can I get that from our takeoff performance? Or sorry, from the load sheet. 27.53. So if I do this sim brief import, but I don't set it. Oh, this is a live CG. Okay. Oh, you can just hit load with GSX over here. I didn't realize that. Hopefully it's going to load everything correctly. The thing that takes the longest is just the bus. Send all the buses. That one's trying to get here. Yeah, I don't know why I can't open the door. Thanks for the bits, Jewel. What time of day? I don't know, the morning. 6:32. Oh wait, let me. Oh no, it didn't let me open it. How do I open the door? Why does clicking not open the door? Kind of weird. Alright, let's get our IFR clearance. Just sitting here doing nothing. Alright, request IFR clearance.
Couch 323 heavy. Ready.
Did you miss the
IFR
CTD? I did crash on our way into Seattle, yep. So if you didn't see that one, then you missed it.
Couch 323 heavy, St. John S ground. Expect runway 10. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline. Then expect radar vectors for 9er, N05 for W. Squawk 1013.
Expect runway 10. Climb
10.
6,000 feet
We're expecting
on
3-4 when we
then
get there.
expect radar vectors for 9er N05 for W. Squawk 1013.
We can do the SLS maybe. I mean, they'll probably give us the ILS.
Couch 323 heavy, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco, couch 323
Look at this
heavy.
flight plan we got. Just a bunch of lat long waypoints. That's cool.
Passenger's bus is coming.
All right, they said initial altitude 6,000 and then radar vectors to 45 north, 54 west, squawk 1013. All right, 6,000, 1013 on surveillance page. 1013. Enter. Let's put that on auto. Do we get an estimated CG ever? Like in the Fenix, you get the prelim load sheet with the 0 fuel weight CG. I don't know if we get that in this. Like this is the live CG. Yeah, it's 2864. It's been going up, I think. But I don't think we get it in the flight plan, do we? Yeah, we just get the flight log, runway analysis. Wet runway anti-ice on. Oh, there she is. She's awake. The door is locked. I don't know. Does she know the door is locked? Chill. Nobody's here. What? Yes? You see something? Did you have a nightmare? What's happening? You done? Sounds like you're done. Okay. Thank you for the Borks. Oh no. Not JT.
The winner of Bork Raffle 439 is Chazavado36. Congratulations.
Yeah, we have our we know our expected takeoff weight, but we just don't know our CG until the total loading is complete, right? See, it's going up 2944.
Bus is coming.
Man, how many are loaded? 270 out of 324. All right, well, let's get our charts pinned. Airport ground chart. I'm not even going to use it. Well, I guess we'll grab the facility chart. And we have no departure procedure, no arrival procedure. So really, we're just going to need the ILS to 34. Or maybe this one. And yeah, we have no SID. We have the facility chart and the ground chart. And then we'll just use en route for the ground chart.
Passengers boarding starting.
And we're supposed to take off on runway 10. Alright, way up here. We got a taxi. We're gonna go all the way around this way? No, that doesn't attach. Looks like we have to back taxi. Yeah, seems like we're gonna have to back taxi. You can't load fuel? Now, which plane are you in? Oh, God. Oh, you're in the MAX? Oh, no, you're in the 350. It says B38M. What's your problem? What? Why don't you go eat your dinner? I don't know what she's doing. Oh, you are in the MAX? You could try the... No, it doesn't have like a menu fuel page, does it? In the default one. Actually, I think it might somewhere.
The winner of Bork Raffle 440 is probably a bear. Congratulations.
The winner is probably a bear? Yeah, that was a good readback. She sounds like a real beast. Yeah, she's like 6.5 pounds. Thank you for Bork Report, Bork Raffle 440. I'm gonna tell her mom. Alright, we're in Canada. So inches of mercury. How's it gonna handle these waypoints? Okay. Yeah, I guess they're in there. This is interesting. We just all have all lat long waypoints. You're flush with Bork coin? Overflowing. The Bork coin economy is pretty strong right now. Hey, have these guys just been circling like this the whole time, or is this a second set of them? What are you doing? What's the problem? You ain't coming in here? Alright. She just gets freaked out whenever she hears anything. Anything outside, she's just like... Alarm style. Yeah, we're in the soup on the ground. It's gonna be a fun takeoff. JT, I'm pretty sure there's a way to load it through the CDU. I forget what it is exactly, but I think I've done it through the CDU before. Check, like, go to the fuel pred page and then type in a fuel and put it in the top left and see if that fills it. And did we just close the back cargo? Looks like it's loading the front, but the back is, it closed the door for some reason. It's not opening it. It refuses to let them... Oh, there it goes, there it goes. Alright, watch out. Watch your head. Might as well be taking a real flight. Are they gonna do it? Wait, he's got nothing on there. Alright, load sheet. We're almost at 30% CG. All the packs are loaded. So I guess we're just waiting on all this cargo. Like, why did it take them so long? Or maybe this is the second trip worth of cargo? I'm not sure. Alright, well, let's get the, I guess we'll get the APU going. It still won't load, JT? Yeah, I thought the fuel pred page you could put in fuel in the top left. Line 1. What's up, Johnny? How you doing, man? Yeah, everything's fine. Only one crash so far, but we've only done one flight so far, so 0 for 1. Alright, are we done yet? Holy, hurry it up, boys. The autosave, yeah. What's up, Maddie? Does New Sky allow cross multiplayer? Yes, it does. And between Flight Sim 2024 and 2020. I have it on in case you're running it. You don't even need to join a VA or anything. You can literally just open New Sky. You make an account, open New Sky, click the injector button up here. If you click on your name and go to settings, you can scroll down to where it says traffic injector. And assuming you have a FSLTL or something similar, you just hit the add VMR file button down here at the bottom, and then you'll just find this. You can see that I have mine pointed to the FSLTL file. So it's in community, FSLTL traffic base, FSLTL rules. After you do that, hit the save list, and that'll import all the models, or all the references to the models. And then you just turn the traffic injector on. You won't see any names, so it'll act like, you know, VATSIM or something else. But yeah, it's possible to use. It's not the like most performant injector, but it's free and, you know, it works with FSLTL, so it's better than nothing. It's saying you have 0 fuel. Oh, Johnny, you quit smoking? Nice, man. 7 days. Heck yeah, dude. Congrats. That's awesome. Yeah, JT, you tried using the EFB. It just doesn't work. I mean, it's not too big of a deal. Like, New Sky doesn't care. You can just do a toga takeoff in 2,000 feet, you know? Alright, are we done yet over here? I'm running out of things to talk about. Well, let's go. My beverage is half empty. Which I guess is not a problem. I guess that means it's fine. Can't load with the EFB. I mean, unless you're required to load the weight, it just doesn't really matter. Are you doing New Sky? I guess with New Sky you want to take packs, but I mean, it still doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's super foggy. We're looking for horrible weather. And temperatures because the new 350 build added, the new update added visual icing, and it says it works with GSX as well. You're supposed to be able to turn it on the EFB. It's like somewhere in here. It's underground. Oh wait, is it under AOC? Oh my god, this is where I get the load sheet. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. It's right here. Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't even look at this section. God, do those just always flash like that? That is crazy. Oh, this is... I didn't even know this was in here. Holy crap. I feel stupid. 30.44. So this is our 0 fuel weight, and I assume this is our estimated takeoff CG, our gross weight 30.44. Oh my god. I feel like an idiot. Okay, so we do have all that information. So I could have gone here and set that up the whole time. Brilliant, brilliant. Today I learned. So we can go back to init, fuel and load, and put in 30.44. Alright, nice. And then performance, we can go over, oops, using my shortcuts for the other planes. Takeoff performance, sync, and compute. We have our takeoff weight, hopefully 44.6. So down here, estimated takeoff weight, 44.6. Okay, so flex 42, takeoff on runway 10, that's what they gave us. Distance available, 8,500, and... $30.5 on the horizontal trim, horizontal stabilizer trim. Boarding complete. So now we should have another AOC message here. Final load sheet, 30.51. So now if I go and click, we'll get the live ones. If I go back to performance, or sorry, to init fuel and load, 30.4, it's actually 30.5. 379, that matches. 67.3, that's good. Yep, okay. I will remember that from now on. Alright, then takeoff performance, we did that. Flex 42 and trim 30.5, flaps 1. Let's go get the bleeds on. APU bleed is on. And let's check how the load is doing. It should say we're done, right?
Is too small for your aircraft.
Prepare for pushback and departure. Let's tell them we're ready for push.
Couch 3, 23 heavy, ramp 35. Request pushback and engine start.
Alright, stand by for engine startup until pushback is completed.
Couch 323 heavy, St. John S. ground, pushback and engine start approved.
Hello, Captain.
Face north.
We're ready for
Alright.
pushback.
Let's get the beacon on. Let's make sure the
Pushback
GPU
approved,
is
face
gone.
north, Couch 323 heavy.
Chocks are gone. And parking brake is on. We're not going to interrupt pushback.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Oh, whoa. Careful of the plane there, my dude. Holy crap.
Locking gear.
What should you do for trim? I just set it to like, well, you're super light, right? Set it to like 4. Just remember when you trim on that thing, don't hold the trim, just like bop it, you know? Like tap it. Just one little click at a time. Click and wait, click and wait. Oh, you gave up? Locking gear. It's asking us for pushback direction. No. Should be. Oh, it is over here. It said to push back north, which is to the right. Nose right.
Release parking brakes.
Alrighty, you got it.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Alright, no problem, dude. You have a random printer? What do you mean? In real life? Seems like a lot of planes for this airport. Yeah, just a couple. We'll be alright. They'll be fine. We brought them some business. Like all the coffee purchases. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to back taxi. Delivery, yeah. LA, baby.
Set parking brakes.
Alright, parking brake is set.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, put us down. You bought a printer? Can't you like attach a printer to something? Flight sim, so it'll print out your like PDCs or something? Your METARs and your load sheets and all that stuff.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, ready to start our engines, boys. Very good.
Clear to start engines.
Alright, starting the engines. Ah, man, auto start is so nice.
All aircraft be advised information Delta now current, altimeter 3023.
It's unplayable? What? What happened? Wow, I just saw this. Thanks a lot. He's not wrong. Thanks a lot, Bird. Department of Unplanned Termination Events. Presented to KIP for outstanding perseverance, technical bravery, and unwavering dedication to the field of crash to desktop testing. Repeated unsolicited returns to desktop environments. Rigorous stress testing of drivers in scenery loading routines. Calm composure. Dozens of it happened again bug reports without visible rage. Excellent. Thank you very much. Is it 330 bigger? Maybe? I don't know. I'd have to Google it. I'm not sure. Not sure offhand. All right, let's get this off. Let's get flaps 1. Speed brake, RTO, auto brake RTO. Let's get the APU bleed and master switch off. Seatbelt signs on. Beacon was already on. And we're ready to taxi.
323 heavy, ready to taxi to the active.
Takeoff config test.
Couch 323 heavy.
Cabin needs to be notified.
Golf Hotel Juliet. Hold short. Runway 16.
Runway 10 taxi via Golf Hotel Juliet. Hold short runway 16, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, takeoff config is normal. Taxi light is on. Seatbelt signs are on. Golf Hotel Juliet. Golf's up here. Okay, hotel, and then that's probably Juliet holding short of 16. Alright, parking brake is off. Oh my god, with the brake sounds. God, somebody buy this guy a pair of headphones or something. It's so loud. Did you try it once before you shipped it? Like, you literally just do it one time and you know it's way too loud. It just sounds so ridiculous. Oh my god. The gens, the Airbus starts them automatically after the engine start. Lots of automation in the Airbus. In the Boeing, you do have to, though. At least not the 777, but you do. If you're flying the 737, you got to turn the gens on manually. But not in the Airbus. Not the A320, not the A350. God, dude. Oh my God. Has anybody got a set of ears to lend their audio guy at iniBuilds? Anybody? Looking for an ear donation? My God, I don't know what we're running over. Something is wrong here. I'm going 12 knots. Oh my God, dude. This is insane. Shake, rattle, and roll. Oh my God, it's just ridiculous. Alright, I hit comma. 3023 is the new altimeter setting. Alright, we got dash, dash, dash. Takeoff config's good. We're on hotel. We're going to turn right Juliet, hold short of 16. Then we'll have to back taxi 16, turn left and back taxi 10, and then turn all the way around, so. You know, if you need to go, boil a hot dog, you need to go use a pumice stone on the bottom of your heels to get the dead skin off. Maybe you need to go get a beverage, use the restroom while browsing Reddit. Maybe now's the time. It's going to be a few minutes. Alright, oh, this is runway 11. I thought this was 16.
6,000 feet on runway center line, then expect radar vectors YYT. Squawk 6714.
So of course, somebody has to get a... Oh, it is 16. Wait, it says 16 right there. It says 1129. That's nowhere close.
Roger that. Air Canada 697.
No, I'm not lost.
Air Canada 697.
We're holding short 16. Look, it says it right here.
Engine start.
Air Canada 697.
Yeah, we're holding short 16.
Pushback approved. Face north.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face north. Air Canada 697.
Ground couch 323 heavy, holding short runway 16 at Juliet.
Couch 323 heavy, cross runway 16 at Juliet. Continue taxi via Juliet. Hold short runway 16.
Huh?
Cross runway 16.
Cross
at
16, hold short
Continue taxi
16.
via Juliet. Hold short runway 16. Couch 323
How do we
heavy.
cross 16 and hold short 16?
Couch 323 heavy, cross runway 16 at Bravo. Continue taxi via...
Cross
Yeah,
runway 16
okay,
at
the
Bravo.
map knows where we
Continue
need to
taxi
go.
via Couch 323 heavy.
Look, it knows where we need to go. He's just getting a little confused. So it knows we need to... It's weird because we need to back taxi 16 and 10. But it's got the map. The map is correct. Everybody cover your ears. The, we're running over something. I don't know what. I would hope that the runway is pretty smooth, but apparently not. Oh my God, the plane right in front of us is kind of terrifying. Wait, are all you guys taking off a 16? I'm going off a 10. See you, boys.
Air Canada 697, ready to taxi to the active.
Air Canada 697, runway 16 taxi via Golf Hotel Juliet. Hold short runway 16.
Slam!
Taxi via Golf Hotel Juliet.
Man, all of you guys are taking off from 16?
697.
Yeah, back taxiing 2 runways. In the fog, yep. Everything will be fine. Yeah, this has never been a problem in aviation. Alright, we should have a big spot to turn around on the left.
Couch 323 heavy, contact St. John S Tower 120.6.
St. John S.
Contact Tower 120.6. Couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning.
Slam! St. John Tower couch, 323 heavy, holding short runway 10, ready for departure. We're not holding short, but should say lined up, I guess.
323 heavy, St. John's Tower, wind 165 at 7, fly heading 100, runway 10, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, that's runway heading then.
Fly heading 100, runway 10, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 heavy.
Yeah, a little crosswind from the right. Alright, you guys all take off already, or should I be concerned? Close enough. Alright, surveillance TARA above. Perf. Actually, we'll do flight plan. The heck? Is that on the... That's us driving on the runway? We're in the iniBuilds taxing at 12 knots. Alright, Flex 42 SRS runway. I don't know what they did with the nose wheel steering, but it is very hard to steer right at the beginning. With rudders and or nose wheel, it's... Something's very difficult. Alright, we're already at 100 knots.
V1.
Dude, this thing gets going. Whoa, see you guys. Alright, positive rate, gear up. This is fine, this is fine. Nobody worry. Ooh.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Gander Center 125.075.
Center on 125.075. Couch 323 heavy.
This is fine,
Gander
this is
Center,
fine.
Couch 323, heavy 2,200 feet.
Couch 323 heavy, Gander Center identified. Climb to flight level 190.
190.
Climb to flight level 190, Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy, turn left heading 345. Expect further clearance in about 8 miles.
Turn left, heading 345, Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, left turn heading 3 for 5. Yeah, now we're actually in the soup. Yeah, Rex, I was taxing on 16, yep. We had to. It's the only way there. Woo! Sorry, they numbered these really weird. For some reason, 6 is out the left side, and then 9 is... It's 6, 9, and 7, 8, instead of 6 and 7 and 8 and 9. Kind of weird. Let's see what they did there. They paired up 6 and 9.
Turn left heading 280.
Left turn 280.
Turn left, heading 280. couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 280, let's put the arc on. We just got a bunch of lat long points here. Alright, let's get the landing light off before I forget. I have clouds on high. Nobody asked, but you know, just FYI. They're on high today. How's everyone else doing? Man, Jewel is already way up there. Oh, he's 5 miles out.
Turn right, heading 3 for 5, couch 323 heavy.
3 for 5. I mean, is this normal when you're like this far north or like kind of in the middle of nowhere where you get all these lat long points to go to? Because we don't have like a single waypoint. We just have a bunch of latitude longitude points and that's it. It's new for me. So what do they tell us, like, are they just going to vector us the whole way or are they going to tell us to use these waypoints? Like, I don't even know what to expect. 3 for 5. Yeah, it's supposed to say 4. For some reason, the AI is no longer saying the number 4. It's saying the word FOR instead of FOUR. So it's very weird. People have reported it to them. Oops, spoilers still armed, as always. Yeah, listen, I don't have the flushable toilet, so if you guys are here to listen to the flushing toilet, it's not going to happen. I'm sorry. I want to have more than 30, 40 FPS, so there's no toilet. If you want, you could probably go to YouTube and type in toilet flush sound and then play it over the stream and pretend like we're in the toilet flushing it over and over again. You can even pick your own toilet sound that way, so it's kind of better if you think about it. And you would have control. Not of the plane, but, you know, you have control over what sounds you play in other browser windows, like toilet sounds. What's up, Benji? Is anyone having crashing problems on the 772? I think I've had crashes, but I think maybe 1 or 2 were WASM crashes in the plane, but if you're crashing to desktop, it is probably not the plane. I think I've had at least 1, maybe 2 WASM crashes. When you get those, basically you can't interact with the CDU anymore, and you can't move your throttle or flaps or anything. You're just kind of in the plane, and the plane is like totally unresponsive, but you can still move your camera and everything. That usually indicates a WASM crash, which is like a technology used in the sim. If you're getting CTDs constantly, like, if you're getting them, are you sure you're getting them only in that plane? Because I've been crashing a lot for like 10 days now, to the point where I probably...
Direct for 9er N054W, resume own navigation.
Okay, clear direct to this.
Clear direct for 9er N054W.
But you might want to go in and just start disabling literally every add-on that you have in the marketplace and in your community folder to see if that helps the issue. Like, I've been doing that myself a lot lately. What's up, KGB? Thanks a lot, dude. Thanks for watching, man. Thanks for hanging out. We're just we're trying to find some icing. How did Delta steal the route? And we go where we want. Someday we'll have a couch captain's livery. I need to get I need to send some more goodies to Dan to bribe him for his time to make a A350 livery. And then when the 737s come out, we're going to need liveries for those. I mean, he's got it down. Like the 777 livery looks awesome. The A320 liveries also look incredible. But a 319, 737s in the future. A 350 would be real nice.
Climb to flight level 390.
390.
Climb to flight level 390, couch 323 heavy.
It's got a problem with our estimated fuel on board at destination of 34,000 pounds. Maybe I have the wrong reserve number in. Oh yeah, wait, trip, route reserve, alternates, and final. 30.2 alternate? Wait, what? Let's check our briefing here. Packs, cargo. Alternate fuel 24.9. I don't know where it got that from. FinRes alternate 29.5. So final is just FinRes 4.6. Okay. Trip 27. Trip's 33.5. What's going on here? Zero fuel weight 379.8. Yeah. These numbers are wrong. Cost an X 153, that's correct. Econ 324 packs. Alright, now we have 5.1 extra. Estimated fuel on board, destination 34 and alternate 4.4. Alright, I think that's better. Alrighty. Oh, the alternates are return home alternates? Yeah. It was still too high though. You forgot I had the ATR? Nice. I haven't learned the ATR.
Couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning. Gander Center, couch 323 heavy. Flight level 195.
Yeah, these oh, is this freezing?
Couch 323 heavy, Gander Center identified.
Yeah, this map is freezing. Navigraph. Okay, well, just go to standard, I guess. World night. Yeah, all the Navigraph charts are breaking. This has happened before in this plane. I don't know if it's a Navigraph problem or a iniBuilds problem. There we go. Heck yeah. Yeah, how cold is it out? Static air temp, -25. I don't know if we're gonna see icing on this flight, but you know, I can supposedly in the menu here somewhere you can put in the icing. GPS jamming. Where did they put it? Pretty sure they said there's a manual way to do it here. Oh, there's a, what is this, cleared turnaround? Oh, okay. Just clears everything out. Options, external. Call out. Oh, alright, the call outs are on. I don't understand, the cabin language never seems to work. Reverser, no. Turn that up to 30 FPS. Auto remove covers, auto tiller disconnect we have on. Yeah, I'm not sure where it is. Default panel state. Oh, on GPU is kind of nice. Oh, this has aircraft weathering here. Sharklets and everything. I am not sure where it is. Whoops. Oh, here it is. Snow accumulation. Whoops. Yeah, there it is. Oh, we can only do it on the ground. That makes sense. All right, so if we land and there's no icing on the plane, we'll just max it up and then request de-icing from GSX and we can see it in action. All right, I guess we just have to use the standard map. The Navigraph stuff just randomly stops working. And the text is so small in this thing. Alright, 24,000. We're only climbing at 1,200 feet per minute. Open climb. Yeah, I mean the plane is running fine. I don't really have any complaints. I mean, I had that weirdness when I first started it up with clicking the buttons on the EFB and it wasn't, or on the like on the touchscreen or whatever, the CDU, the MCDU, and it yeah, we'll accelerate the cruise. Yeah, it just like blacked the screens out. So that was a little weird, but after that kind of recovered on its own, I didn't have any problems. Yeah, don't worry, we're definitely not going to sit here for 2.5 hours and cruise. I don't do that, it's super boring. I'd rather get another flight in, you know? But I'll probably use like 4x speed, we'll see how that does. I think we all know what happens in cruise. We sit here awkwardly while I try to figure out things to talk about. People play fart sounds with TTS, and you know, can only have so much of that, so we try to get through it as fast as possible. Yeah, we all sit and wait for a CTD. Yeah, that's true. When you first started watching me, it was when I got the 350. It was funny to tune in. Hear me borderline yelling at the plane. Yeah, it's changed a bit. I think it'd be funny to go back, look at the first stream I did with this plane, and then look at this one and compare as a way to like see the actual progress they made on the plane where I'm not just raging the whole time. Now I just yell at you. True. VATSIM? No. I've done it before. I'll use it when they don't ask people to give their real names. Take a break? Heck no. There's no breaks in streaming. What are you, crazy? It's not allowed. The people wouldn't stand for it. Soundboard, I just hit a button. I could just make the bot reply. No, Kip doesn't use VATSIM because they ask people for their real names and passport photos. Oh, take a break to get a beer. I'm still nursing this one. I go really slow with my beers. Yeah, it's a long flight. We'll use 4x or faster, time excelled. No worries. A command to hear, yeah, to hear it on stream. No, because then I gotta hear it too. I gotta hear it when I say it, and that's annoying enough. Then you guys have to hear it. Ideally, nobody has to hear me rant about it. Teach the Borker. Yeah, the beverage weighs as much as she does almost. That would be sweet though. She'd need like the world's biggest doggy like staircase to get up to the fridge. It'd be like 20 stairs for her. Alright, we're still in the climb. We got 9,000 feet to go. I mean, we could just get the acceleration on now. Flight ops. Options. Simulation. Up to 4x. We'll just do up to 2x for now for the climb.
Center on
Auto.
175, couch 323.
Alright, 2x engaged.
Gander center, couch 323 heavy, flight level 306.
Oh, the wing flex is fine on this thing.
Couch 323 heavy gander center identified.
I mean, I feel like this one had the best wing flex, and then the 777 came out, and the wing flex is even better than that. But the old, like, the 737... Actually, no, the Fenix. Is this one better than the Fenix wing flex, or no? Maybe they're about the same? I feel like the 777s is the best. And it's not necessarily, like, about the developer. It might just be about the plane, you know? And how the wings flex in the plane, but... Yeah, the ones in the 777 are so fun to watch. Your cat weighs twice what the Borker does. I think she's like... She might be 7 pounds. She's kind of a long girl for a Chihuahua. Oh, the A400? I haven't flown it for a while. That plane's pretty cool. Yeah, you think the 777's exaggerated? Yeah, which is why we all love it though, right? Because we're like, oh my god, that's so cool. It does feel exaggerated. It's like noodly wings. Like they're not stiff enough. They're a little bit too loose. Maybe. But that's why it's so fun to watch them. Alright, 35,000. We're only at 700 feet a minute at this point. Nice 45 knot crosswind. Then we got a discontinuity. I guess I'll just get rid of this. Recalculate a bit. Alright, CYFB. Alright, it's imported, so we got all the charts synced. Facility chart. Might as well put the ATIS in if we have one. RDO. Is it this one? Is it FISE? Is that the... Is that like flight information services? I don't know if it'll support that. Probably not. Emergency safe altitude within 100 miles is 6,000 feet. You're buying another plane? Didn't you just get the Jaguar yesterday? You flew it for like 1 hour. Then he's on to the next thing. So we got an ILS for runway 34. That's what we're expecting with SimBrief. And we'll just check the METAR and see if there's what the nearest METAR is. Okay, there's one on the field. Marginal VFR. DRSN. What is that? Something snow. Let's look that up. CYFB. DRSN is low drifting snow. What the heck? Low drifting snow. Gusting 22. 16 gusting 22. From the northwest. -8 temperature. And 2957. Strato cumulus 7/8 coverage. 7 out of 8. What the heck? That sounds dangerous. And at -8, maybe we'll get into some sweet icing conditions. Alright, 2957 for the altimeter. We got a ways to go. It'll change before then. I'll just put it in now. Alright, 2957. There's another update for the 777, really? Let me open it up and read the release notes. Alright, I'm opening up the... Oh yeah, you're right. Operation Center update available. Version 2.04.103. There's a new version of Operation Center available too. Screen might go black while I install that. Nope, it didn't.
Contact Gander Center 132.1.
Yeah, 20...
Contact Gander Center 132.
204.103.
Couch 323 heavy.
That was a pretty fast update.
Gander Center. Couch
Oh,
323
alright.
heavy.
Oh, there's
Good
quite a
morning,
bit of...
Flight level 390.
Wait, this says May 8th. Oh, that happened last night then.
Couch 323.
Well, that's...
Gander Center.
Yeah, wait, this is from yesterday. 20103, it says May 8th. It's the 9th, and Zulu time it's the 10th. I'll just read a few of them out. Changes to various complex memory structures to reduce potential for platform side memory allocation failures. Is that a CTD thing? I wonder if that's CTD related. Improve directional audio quality within cockpit. Oh, I complained about that. They heard me. Well, they were in here on the release day hanging out for a little bit, some of the PMDG guys. And I was like, why does it sound like everything is coming from weird directions? So maybe they made some improvements. That's exciting. It almost sounded like a mono audio. It was very strange. Airframe options being overwritten by FlightSim 24. I don't know what that means. They updated the tablet version to 1.7.13, whatever that means. Maybe some new tablet features. No idea. Addition of some new sound sources and associated tunings. I feel like I've been heard about the audio. We'll see how good it is. 3D geometry and performance in various window corners. So maybe some of the stuff in Swiss's video he was pointing at. Added visual messaging to help alert the user if the SimBrief data that was pulled was incomplete or failed. Improved APU exhaust visibility tag for consistency. What does that mean? Visibility tag? What? Adjusted the seatbelt chime cabin volume. Slide arming window not transparent. Does that mean now it's not transparent, or it was supposed to be and now it is? I don't know what that means. Change to failure menu, blah, blah, blah. Systems lighting, dome light improvements. Slide arming handle issues. I don't know. Virtual cockpit geometry and textures. Just more texture issues. Rain does not appear on cabin windows. We had rain yesterday. It looked great. Maybe there were certain windows it didn't appear on. Takeoff to continuous/climb throttle transition accelerated. Throttle transition accelerated. Continuous or climb power does not cancel D-rate. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's when you go into... It's a thrust mode thing. Yeah, if you go into the VNAV page and... What is it? I think it's on the VNAV page. You can command continuous or like regular climb power. If you're in a D-rated climb, I guess that wasn't working. More texture and geometry issues, like 3 more. Login request successful message appearing before controller. Oh, that's CPDLC. Engine exhaust displaying directly in front of cockpit. I mean, these seem pretty minor, except maybe the first one, the memory structures thing for memory allocation errors. Probably not too much of it's visible. Oh, you updated before I started streaming. It must have been, well, it said the 8th. That's the weird part. The 8th is yesterday. And if they went by Zulu time, then that's like 2 days ago. How are they using so much memory that it matters outside the sim? I mean, the triples, I thought the 777 performed great already, so I mean, if we're getting more improvements, then heck yeah. I think it's already really good. Alright, I think I'm gonna go to 4X now. We got way too long to go. 4X is a little dangerous though, so. I think last time I did this, I very much missed the TOD. Are most of the event viewer crashes memory related? I'm not sure. Whatever the 0005 error is, that's the one I always get. It's a WASM crash he's referring to. But they didn't say WASM. The first line is a WASM crash, Brian. Well, whatever they're fixing sounds good to me. You're buying the Bronco? Yeah. Yeah, the Bronco's pretty cool. Oh, it is nice. Yeah, cool. I think I had at least one, maybe two WASM crashes, but both of them were on the ground, thankfully. Robert made a video explaining it? Oh. They make videos explaining the updates? I don't know if I've ever watched a PMDG video. Maybe just the trailer. I think I watched the trailer for this plane. That might be it.
Center on 133.
I just read the release notes like a nerd.
Couch 323 heavy. Gander Center, couch 323 heavy, flight level 390.
Couch 323 heavy, Gander Center identified.
I mean, this plane is nice. I still prefer flying a Boeing in general, I think. Like, I think I'd rather fly the 777, but it's newer than this, so... I don't know, if I had more flights in this, probably. What was the first day of the 777? I was crashing so much. I mean, it's been like a week of it. I don't even know how many total landings I've had. Gonna need to dust off the Campbell Farms PowerPoint deck or whatever, with all the stats of how many crashes I had and how many attempts. It was like 20-something flights with like 7 landings. I don't even know. It was not good. This week's report, there's another one. Oh my god. I don't know. It's been bad. I've had so many crashes. I mean, what can I do? There's nothing I can do about it except uninstall stuff and try again. It's gonna be released tomorrow. Oh, are we gonna do you have time to do a bird trek this weekend? Do we want to try one tomorrow? Or on Sunday? Where did we end up? Were we in New Mexico? I think we were in New Mexico, right? Pretty sure. Mrs. Bird decided you're painting the hallway this weekend? Oh, nice. Alright, 680 till TOD. He includes updates on the 777F, the 300 DC-6, 737. Nice. Is that on the PMDG channel? Or is it like a personal channel? Oh, 1 hour ago they made a video. Oh, I unsubscribed. I just didn't see that video. Yeah, it says one. It's right on my, yeah, the official channel. I see it. Coming soon, 777-200ER updates. Ice cream headaches? What? Flight Sim 24 updates. Doesn't sound like a big job. Oh, it's 12 feet, yeah. Let's see. I look for a synopsis of the video. GSX integration? Wait, it says recap. It recapped the 200ER feature set. GSX integration. There's no GSX integration though. I mean, not really. Like it. I mean, kind of. There's the visual integration, but it doesn't. It doesn't load the fuel or the packs really, or the weight, or the cargo. Which I don't really care. I mean, we just sit there waiting anyway. Upcoming performance patches and audio bundles for other engine variants. Nice. Yeah, the audio is not that great for the engines. Like I feel like most other planes have better audio, so that'll be cool to see.
Contact Gander Center 128.325.
777F remains scheduled for the second half of May. Nice. That's a day one purchase. The 777-300ER will be about 2 weeks after the freighter. Okay. So the second half of May we get the freighter in 24, and then the 300ER comes at the beginning of June-ish. Existing Flight Sim 2020 owners will receive the 2024 builds for free via Operations Center. The problem is I do have the 300 via Ops Center. The 737s I all have from the marketplace, I think, except maybe the 600. DC-6 is in final polish, coming soon. No firm date yet. Beta testing the 737 family releases throughout the coming weeks. There's no way they're going to drop the 777 freighter, the 300ER, and all the 737 NGs, right? In a couple weeks, all at the same time? Apparently it's mentioned in this FS Elite article. Where's 737 mentioned here? Wait, it's not mentioned here at all. The heck? AI straight up lying to me. Dude, these cloud layers, holy crap. $7:10 in the UK, nice. It's a 11:10 p.m. at 23:10 here in Los Angeles. Buy VR? Oh, the ads? No, I don't like VR. It's boring. I mean, it's not boring, it's just uncomfortable, and I don't want to use it long periods of time. It weighs too much, the setup's kind of annoying. I'll wait for the brain implants. I'd rather have my monitors. It's fun for a brief period, but like, to me it's not worth the 30 minutes of enjoyment or, you know, something like that. Oh, I see you, Jewel. You got 4X going in that thing? I don't understand. Why does the 7... Is there really not a... Elon's gonna put ads in my brain? Yeah, he's got worse things than ads in his brain, I think. 737's way off. Oh, I don't know why I just asked the AI to summarize PMDG things, and it said that article said the 737s are coming out in the coming weeks, but there's nothing saying that in the article, so it just made it up. So Really weird. I'm looking in my community folder real quick in FSLTL because I'm curious why it's not showing. Like, how does it not have a 777-200 base model? It's got to have a Boeing 777, a 777-200. It's got 77W, 77LF, 77L. Oh, it doesn't. I don't see a 772. Well, let me search to make sure I just didn't miss it. Yep, there's no 772 FSLTL. Huh. Alrighty. Just the two of us, yep. Yeah, the 777-300, yeah, they said in the second half, or sorry, the beginning of June, it sounds like. So second half of May is going to be the 777 freighter, and then like the beginning half of June, it sounds like, around there. Maybe end of May, beginning of June for the 777-300. Alright, how's our TOD? 341. Alright, we still got marginal VFR, but what was that? What? Drifting snow or something like that? Low drifting snow? Maybe we'll get some icing after all as we get on the approach. That'd be awesome. It's -9. Like, if we can get some snow accumulated on the wings, that would be rad. Some ice. That'd be awesome. It says snow accumulation, though. So does that mean... It said icing. Is snow accumulation just when we're parked on the ground, I guess? Which is why it's in the ground section. So they have icing and snow accumulation. So if we park somewhere where it's actually snowing, it'll accumulate the snow on the ground. Then when you do the de-ice, it removes it, I guess. It's not really snowing. It's just moving around. JT, are you joking with that question? Snow dust? Alright, we're still in 4X. Whoops, I always hit situations thinking it's simulation. But that's in here. Yeah, we should just make a hotspot to toggle between the two. Like, get an unused control somewhere, an unused switch, or just use like, use a screw and like you click the screw and this text changes color so you know that it's accelerating. You click it again and it turns it off. Like, it'd be nice to have something, a shortcut for this time compression on off. I don't see any precip on the Elevate X map, though. This thing, I have the precip turned on. There's a bunch here, but it's pretty blank up where we're going. I don't know, man. Yeah, the 300's bigger than the 200, yeah. Which is why I'd probably prefer the 200. Just in general, I just like... If there's a shorter variant, I'm usually flying the shorter variant. It's like I'm flying the 900 right now instead of the 1000. I like to fly the 319 over the 320.
Couch 323 Heavy.
I think I'd probably prefer like the like 700 NG over the 800 for the 737.
Montreal Center, Couch 323 Heavy, flight level 390.
Couch 323 Heavy.
Oh, the snow fell days ago. It's moving around the wind. Oh, will not show up on the radar. Huh. Wait, you don't have the 777F, Jewel? Who did get the 777F? Was it Sawyer? You want a 777F for Christmas, Jewel? Wait, if only you had a budget for one? Wait, what? You do have it? Wait, what do you mean you have it, but if only you had a budget for it? Maybe my brain's slowing down because it's getting late. If you were only going to buy one 777, it'd be the F. But you bought the 772. Oh, if you only... I'm so stupid. I'm misreading what you're typing. If you only had the budget to buy one, you would buy the F. Okay. I'm stupid, sorry. My brain is slowing down. Confirmed. Oh my god. Come on. Stop it. You child. Stop meowing. The grown man's role-playing a kitty cat. On the guard frequency in real life. 150 miles. When was this updated? 600 Zulu. It's 620 Zulu. 18 gusting 2-3. Runway 34 recommended. 18 knot headwind. Beautiful. Look at that variation. Holy crap. 24 degree magnetic variation. Plus 24. .320 at 18, gusting 23. Wait a minute. If that's true, then this is wrong, isn't it? Oh, no, sorry, because that's true. Never mind. Yeah, 316. Yeah.
Couch 323 Heavy, Montreal Center. Expect radar vectors, ILS runway 34.
ILS 34, sweet. Expect radar vectors, ILS runway 34, couch 323 Heavy. Alright, I think we already set up for the ILS. Alright, I'm going to turn off time acceleration. What are we at? 109. Alright, I'll wait till it gets to like 80. And then we'll turn it off. Actually, I'm going to turn it off now. Time compression off. Get it out of here.
3 Heavy, radar vectors, ILS runway 34. Report ready for descent.
Wilco, couch 323 Heavy. Alright, let's get rid of this one. CYFB ILS 34.
Radar vectors. ILS runway 34. Verify ready for descent.
She never understands when I say, like, we'll tell you when we're ready.
Radar vectors ILS runway 34, call when ready.
Alright, CYFB ILS runway 34. 109.9. What is RDO? Is that CTAF frequency? Is it literally radio? Like CTAF? Maybe that's just CTAF frequency. Charlie Foxtrot, thanks for the raid, man. Super late night. Thanks for the raid action. You need my advice? B1 Lancer or B2? I don't know anything about the Lancer, but I got the B2 Spirit and flew it and thought it was awesome. Is that the India Fox Echo one or whatever? Because that one, I think they're the ones that made it, or is it Azure Pop? I forget who made it. There are two B2s in the marketplace, and I think one is better than the other. Charlie, thanks a lot for the raid, dude. Appreciate it. We are on our way hunting for icing conditions in like northeast Canada, and trying to see the new icing effect on the A350 update that came out today.
Couch 323 heavy.
And we're just about to start our descent.
Decimal 025.
Center on 132.025, couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning. Montreal Center.
Alright, she's doing that. Let's go to our approach page.
Flight level 390.
So, mag winds. Let's do this.
Couch 323 heavy, Montreal Center, radar
so mag wind, it's 320, which is -4 from this, so then it'd be 336 mag wind. 336 at 18. 336 18. Outside air temp is, what is it, -8, I think? -9 now.
Couch 323 heavy.
No, -9.
Expect radar
okay, M9.
Runway 34.
Wait, what?
Altimeter 2.
Let's try it down here.
957. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 34 couch 323 heavy.
Okay, you can't type the you can't type a hyphen.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend to 10,000.
All right, Charlie. Thanks again, man. Have a good night.
2957.
15 miles. Drifting snow, broken at 25, -9 is set QNH 29er.
Couch 323
Oh, he just gave us 57. I'll put in 2957. Barrow minimums for the ILS. Let's go ahead and choose the ILS here. Approach. ILS 34. And which makes sense here? YFP is right over the... Oh, it's to the southeast. We'd have to turn around that way. It's like we're going to have to do a reversal. Kind of no matter what. Where's Tyebeg? I don't see where this waypoint is. Alright, we'll just look at the chart. I'll just choose this for now. Check the chart. We're coming from the south. Oh, we just have Bilku? Intermediate fix. So Tyebeg's the initial approach fix, but we'd have to come and do the reversal. That doesn't make any sense. We can come out this way, turn around, and turn around again. Can we use Bilku? Let's go here to the flight plan. 34, ILS 34. I don't know if we need the... Alright, there's just a VIA. Tyebeg is there. YFB is up here to the north, and YFY is also to the north. I mean, they're just gonna, I think we just have no VIA. I think they're just gonna vector us in, so. I mean, they said to expect vectors. It's just weird. I can't really put in a valid initial approach fix if we want it. Yeah, build Q isn't there though, right? The intermediate fix doesn't show up here. I just have the two VORs. Yeah, it doesn't let me. No sleep. It's 11:30 here. Girlfriend's out of town. It's Friday night. It's just me and the dog for the weekend. So yeah, I'm just chilling. I have no schedule. I got nothing planned. Just take care of the dog and flight sim. Easy. Got an email from Winwing yesterday. Your McDo is dispatching. Oh, hell yeah. Nice, dude. People love those things. I just have very minimal hardware, so it's not for me, but people that have it seem to love it. Alright, TOD's coming up in, what, 70 miles it looks like? And barrel minimums for this, Cat 1 DME, 290. Alright, TOD's in 54 miles. So 109.9, we can go ahead and double check that. IFB 1099 has DME and final approach course 341. So we'll go down here to Navade, ILS, IFB 1099 340. Slope 2.5. Yep, that's right. 340 it says here, 341 from the chart. We'll just leave it alone. I think we had 340 here as well, so I just tend to use the one that the sim says. Yeah, 340 magnetic. Alright. And they tell us to descend via. Oh, they just said descend to 10,000. So we'll just put that in and start a slow descent. Let's do managed descent, so it'll be should be 1,000 feet per minute until we get to our profile.
Heavy. Turn left, heading 290. Vectors for the approach.
290?
Turn left, heading 290. Couch 323
No
heavy.
way. What are they talking about? 290? That's crazy. 290? They want us to go this way? The airport, the runway is literally in front of us, basically. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Nope. Nope, nope. Not listening to Beyond ATC for that turn. Says we'll be there in 20 minutes. That's what Elevate says. We're expected in 2 hours based on the schedule, but we did our 4X, so it says we'll be there in 20 minutes. Ground speed 488 knots. Beyond ATC, Brian. It can get a little weird with vectors. I mean, all of them can, but usually if it feels like a weird vector, I just ignore it. Like, I don't know why we'd take like a 30-degree left turn right now. Considering we just go here to Biklu or Bilku. Wait, is that in my flight plan? Oh, that's in the flight plan. I didn't even notice. Oh, by not choosing it, it puts Bilku in there. Okay, that makes sense. A little blurry down there. What the heck? Procedure not authorized when blasting area half a mile north of the runway is active. There's a blasting area up here. Alright, so we got DME on the localizer. And then the go around direct YFB. So we might as well put that in. 117.4. If it's not already in there automatically. It is. YFB right there. Do not intercept the glide path above 2100. Be cool if we got the false glide slopes in flight sim. That'd be a cool improvement. It'd be horrible for me because there's so many times where I'm way high off the profile, way too high, and I'm capturing the glide slope from above.
Couch 323 heavy, turn left, heading 280.
280. See, that's so weird. Why would we turn left heading 280 right now? This is where the runway is at. This is where they want us to turn to. Nope, we're not doing it, man. I don't know. Let's see if there's runway information for the airport. Let's get the ground chart. We're landing on 3-4. 2,600 meters. Yeah, it does have it. I mean, all we can do is choose alpha. I mean, we just do medium braking. There's, this is going to be too short. Can't choose this as an exit. So, set landing runway. I mean, what can I choose? Anything? I think we just use medium, right? There's no brake to vacate option when there's no no runway that makes sense, or no taxiway that makes sense. All right, we'll just use medium auto braking then. Realize I'm never using the checklist either. I need to get in the habit of using these built-in checklists. Approach Barrow ref. So we're just descending, but we are below the profile already. And do we have a constraint here? We got 2,500. 4070 is estimated here. This is an estimate, right? At or above 2,100 there. Always measure distance at Google Maps. Set it in BTV for free. Wait, you can just set the BTV distance? I've only ever used it like just by clicking the runway. Can I just specify any distance? Is that an option down here? Oh yeah, from threshold. Oh nice. So I guess we could just do the performance calculator, then like use the safety margin estimate for landing. I guess that makes sense. So if I just pull this in, compute. Oh, it's in feet though. I have to convert feet to meters. The worst. Factor land. So say 6,000. I mean, we can just put in 2,000, I guess. 5843 feet to meters is 1780. So I'll just put that up to like 1800. I don't know if it's considered wet or dry. I think it's considered dry. It said light snow, but it says blowing snow. I guess wet would be safer. What is going on with the clicking? Stop. Oh my god. What is happening? Click the thing. This is so annoying. Why is it beeping like that? What is happening? Why it's a drop down. Am I supposed to type in 5? No, it is a drop down. What the heck was that? What a weird bug. I type 5 and hit enter, or just hit enter down here and it seems to work, or escape maybe on the hardware keyboard. Alright, runway 34, 2,600 meters. Wait, what is ROW landing distance? I don't know what that means. ROW. Oh, runway overrun prevention? Runway overrun warning. Alerts flight crews when the aircraft may not be able to stop safely on the runway during landing. So that's when the alert's going to come on. Runway overrun warning distance will be 21. It's pretty sweet. Alright. Doing something new.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Montreal Center 1 tree for decimal 55. Have a good morning.
13 for decimal 55.
Contact Montreal Center 13 for decimal 55. Couch 323 heavy. Bye bye.
Wait, why does it say we're way too high now?
323 heavy. Flight level 309.
Oh, what? It reverted. What the heck? Oh my god, now I'm suddenly way too high? The profile was way above me.
323 heavy Montreal Center, radar contact.
What have I done? Ran out to the backyard to watch a rocket launch. Thenisa Man really loves this NASA thing for some reason. He should name himself something based on that instead of Thenisa Man. It's weird to say a sentence like, then, as a man. It's such a strange name. Is it just the beginning of a sentence or the end? I can't even tell. Then, as a man, watching a rocket launch. And then, as a man, he was outside, watching a rocket. Hey, I only know what I know from AI, okay? And AI says your name's Thenisa Man, so what am I supposed to do? I trust the computers. And there's a rocket launch at like 2 in the morning? 2:30? Barrow Ref 2960. Oh, got it. Yeah, the orbits don't care about your sleep schedule. Your earthly clocks. Are we catching up? No, we're not. Thrust is idle. Let's command a faster speed so we can catch up to this vertical profile. Alright, they told me to descend to 10,000. Oh, Starlink. People just want their magic space internet. They don't care how it gets to them. Yep. That's true for pretty much all technology, I guess. Or just everything in general. I just put my trash in the trash container. It just works. I don't know. Just magic. Just put the trash in the bin, it's gone. How does it even work? Another one tomorrow, nice. You doing time-lapse photography or anything? Or you just watch? Wait, do you have like a whole, do you have a telescope set up and everything or what? I assume you have like 10 of them. Alright, 19,000. Vertical deviation's 4,700 still? Oh man. Alright, we're gonna need the help of our trusty spoilers. Alright, I'm gonna give it manage speed control back so it can slow us down when we get to 10,000. Get to standard altimeter now, or to local altimeter, 2960, 1, 2, and 3. Aero set, seat belts on. We did set our minimums already. Let's double check over here. 290 for the ILS. Runway condition is wet. We set that up here just because there's some snow. And landing on 3-4. Auto brake. We have set already, so we'll hit auto. BTV is on the FMA. That's done. Checklist complete. And then back to checklist again. Alright, seatbelts, landing gear, ground spoilers armed, and flaps to landing. Alright, I think we can handle that. Alright, 1,700 above now, we're catching up. Just gonna give it a lot of... I'm just gonna give it max spoilers. Oh, damn. Maybe that's a little bit too much. Yeah, it's not yelling at me, so... 1,500 feet per minute, and it's trying to slow us down at the same time, so it's going to need the extra drag. I really wish they'd let me turn this thing off. The other EFB. Oh, Rex, I see you now. What are you in, Rex? Oh, F-22. Alright, let's hope we get some icing. The temperature is -8 at the airport, so we're hoping we get some icing when we go in, but with all the anti-icing systems, I don't know how much we'll see built up like on top of the plane or the nose or anything, but you know, probably nothing on the wings on the leading edge, but we'll see. But at least I'll do the snow, like the manual snow accumulation thing, just so we can watch GSX do its thing. Check the feature out. Turn it off. Turn off anti-icing. I guess I could. Go turn it off. Oh wait, can we can only turn it on, can't we? Because if I hit this, it turns it on. It's on auto by default. There's got to be an override somewhere for anti-ice, right? It's such a bad idea, there might not even be a button for it. We want ice. I mean, you can turn off the probe and window heat, right? Oh no, that turns it on as well. Yeah, they're all auto by default. I don't know if you can turn it off. I don't think any of the breakers work in this plane. No, they don't. Maybe there's a failure for it. Situation failure, anti-ice. Fire protection, fuel, power plant, flight controls. Electrical power. These are all batteries, buses, comms. Pumps. Yeah, all fuel, flight controls, power plant. I don't see any anti-ice. Alright, we're at 10,000, but we're 1,300 above where we're supposed to be. ATC told us to go to center frequency. Radar contact is what they said, and that's it. We should just continue. Continue down ourselves. I don't trust him to tell us soon enough. When you get down to 1970. 2100, okay. 2100. And you get the brakes out a little bit again. Spoilers out. This doesn't look too high fidelity. I have photogrammetry off, so that could be part of it. It's also trying to reach a 60 FPS target, so it'll turn it down to... I think I have it on 200, so it'll only turn it down to 100 terrain level of detail. Oh, are you in real time, Rex? It looks good in real time? Oh, it does look awesome. Oh, heck yeah. Good suggestion, thanks. Yeah, we're so far north, I was just used to turning the sun on. This looks a lot cooler. Got the moon to the left. Yeah, night's almost gone, yeah. Oh, 340. Oh, this is fine. I'll leave it on real time.
Couch 323 heavy, turn left, heading 330. Expect further clearance in about 24 miles.
Turn left, heading 330, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 330.
Couch 323 heavy, turn left, heading 330, descend to 3,000 feet. Expect further clearance in about 24 miles.
3,000, 24 miles.
Turn left, heading 330, descend to 3,000 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
Give us that ice. Ice it up. Total air temps -4, static air temp -14. Alright, there's the localizer. DME 19.4. Ice it up, baby. Ice it up. We want to see it.
Couch 323 heavy, turn left, heading 275.
275.
Turn left, heading 275, couch 323 heavy.
Let's, see? Why are we going left 275? This doesn't make any sense. Where are we going? The airport's over there. I should activate the approach. Yeah, I don't know where they're taking us. What is this? We're gonna turn to the right and intercept the localizer. How's that sound? Yeah, that vector sucks.
Couch 323 heavy, turn right heading tree for 5.
Turn right heading 345, couch 323 heavy.
What? No, we're gonna go more than 345. Let's see. 345 would be parallel to the runway. No, we're gonna go this way, dude. How about 050? See the loc. DME is 15. And we need to get down to 2100. MSA, oh, actually we don't have, it's 3700 here. I don't see any obstacles here except here's 810 to the east. Alright, we're gonna see flaps 1 right there, flaps 2 right there. I thought it was supposed to show our landing gear timing too, but I'm not sure if I noticed it yet. Definitely shows our flaps 1 and flaps 2. That's one of the new features in the update.
Couch 323 heavy, turn left heading 265.
Turn left heading 265, couch 323 heavy.
No way. Is he trying to get us to land on 1.6? Is that why? Looking back to the transcript. No, it said ILS 3.4. Yeah, vectors 3.4. Alright, Lokestar. Alright, let's get approach mode on. Flaps 1's coming up. Yeah, there's the like the vertical profile it gives us there. I wonder, let me wait a second until we get to the 1 and see what it does. If it flashes like flaps 1 or calls it out or something. I don't know what to expect if I pass it. Last time I did it before we got there. We're about to touch it. We just hit it, it just disappeared. Okay, it just goes away. Alright, flaps 1. Glide slope's 1.5 above. Our go around is maintain 2,500 direct Frobe VOR, which is YFB. We know who that is. Oh, it's Rex. I thought it was JT. Sorry, I have no 2020 planes installed right now because of all the crashes I've been getting. Well. Yeah, whatever. Alright, here comes the flaps 2 spot. And flaps 2. Those sounds are great, dude. Alright, gear down. Traffic from beyond ATC. Not for a while, no. I mean, it's based on real world routes. I don't know how many flights come up here. And I have the traffic on like 2 out of 10. Ice detected, heck yeah. It wants engine anti-ice on. Alright, we don't see any ice, so I'll give it what it wants. Alright, cabin ready, flaps to landing and ground spoilers armed. Alright, 1200 AGL. And we're on the glide slope, go around 2500. Direct YFB VOR, which is to our right. It's right here, but we just make a climbing left turn, turn around to it.
$1,000.
1,000. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. We're not showing any icing anyway, so the engine anti-ice isn't gonna... If there's no visible ice we're removing, you know, that's fine.
$500.
Got a nice 21 knot wind from the front left a little.
400. 100 above. $300. Minimum. $200.
Couch 323 heavy, turn right.
180, 760, 50, 40.
Turn right, heading 125, couch 323 heavy.
20,
Retard.
10, 5.
10-5. BTV. Whoa. Airspeed indicator's dead. Did I just get a WASM crash? Why is that airspeed indicator dead? Probe heat's on. Yeah, I don't know why the airspeed indicator died. Turn around back here. No, I did not clear WASM before update. I can't believe that's still a thing you have to do. Yeah, is it a WASM crash just on that one screen? The other screens are fine. The landing rate is in the marketplace. It's just called landing rate. They still advise it. Yeah, it's annoying. Let me grab my landing rating real quick. I'll watch you guys land and then I'll play the replay after that. Let's get the flaps down and stuff for the replay. What I get? 9.91. Off centerline takeoff. Touchdown was 1.18 Gs, 175 feet per minute. Acceptable landing range and centerline deviation. Sweet. I usually land pretty long. Wait, that's supposed to be the ATR? Microsoft sells the ATR and they can't even replace it with a generic? The heck? Apparently the ATR is a generic two-engine airliner. I had no idea. So is an F-22, even though the sim has the F-18. It makes no sense. And Jules in the 777-200, but it's replaced it with the 787-800. G's. Yeah, G's. What's weird about G's is it adds this little line to the left side of your screen that once I loaded it, I noticed it. I couldn't unsee it. You have like a little like, whatever, like, it takes up like a quarter of the height of your monitor, 1 pixel on the left side, and just sitting there the entire time. Should be built in. I mean, you can get a free one, I'm sure, on flightsim.to. But I just like the one where I like this one because it just pops up automatically, and if there's ever any updates, they'll just be auto downloaded and all that. FSLTL really needs a... They need a 777-200. I'm at least replace it with a 300 maybe? It's replacing it with a 787. Maybe the 800's a better length, I don't know. 787, 800. I'm getting the snow now. Damn. We're gonna get this snow accumulating? I don't know, are those icing specs on top of the engine? Maybe?
Speed, speed, speed. Speed, 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 speed. Speed, speed, speed. Speed, speed, speed. Speed, speed, speed.
Oh, it's got us at a... Oh, it's because of the... It should be okay.
From the gate shortly, so we kindly ask that you take
what
your
the heck?
as soon as possible and clear the aisles.
I have never heard that before. The slider? What? It's just saying that because I guess the WASM crashed on the first, what's it called on that first screen there, on the PFT? It's Saturday, yep. I mean, it's Zulu time. It's like 7 in the morning. Left gear first. It's pretty center line, though. That's good for me. I'll take it. Holy crap, I touched the center line. Damn, the effects on this thing look really good right now. The snow is making the lighting look so cool. Oh, the snow slider? Yeah, I have to park first. Well, I don't know if I have to actually park, but I was gonna park. Yeah, I'm cheating with this center line, sorry. I broke my one rule. Said I'd never cheat at Flight Sim, but there, I touched the center line. Whoa. Suddenly, snow everywhere. Yeah, I was left key or touched down a little before the right one. Alright, we stopped the flight tracker, so we're just gonna off-road it. Somebody in the cross cart? It's not even showing the cross cart. Maybe I should change it to like medium? I don't know. I do this every stream. I feel like I'm like, how about medium? How about high? And then if I turn off multiplayer and back on, it should maybe load in the cross cart. Thing's probably really fun in snow. Oh my god, the brakes. Or the tire sound. The pothole sound. Bonk! Bonk! Yeah, there we go. Slam! Slam! My god. It's ridiculous. I need to activate a parking spot. Zero suitable parkings. Alright, give me one of them. Ramp GA large. Too small. Yeah, why am I hearing the cabin all of a sudden? Does it only do the cabin stuff on the ground or something? I don't think I've ever heard it in flight when you get to like cruise or anything like that. Slam! Music to your ears. It's beautiful. just run over all the ground vehicles, it's fine. Damn. So pretty here. Dude, the snow looks so good.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
It's fine. Snow accumulation. Well, let me turn it. I don't see any snow. Yeah, I'll turn the APU off, then maybe it'll let me.
Passenger's bus is coming.
I don't know how to force it. Just doesn't move. Give me this snow. Is this, you know what? I bet this isn't a, I bet you're not supposed to click and drag this, even though it looks like you are. I bet this is just showing how much snow has accumulated, like a meter. Yeah, let me check the release notes. They said there's a way to do it manually. Alright, 109. Ice accumulation. We have integrated icing effects that forms on the wing, fuselage, and horizontal stabilizer. Dynamically, you can do de-icing procedure. Snow, additionally, exclusively for 24, there's a snow layer that forms when you spawn in at the gate in a cold and dark state.
This parking is
cold and dark.
For your aircraft. Passengers deboarding starting.
This layer will dissolve over time as the aircraft is powered up. Alright, so we just have to do cold and dark. So let's do this. Reset. Okay, let's get everything off.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Wait a minute. But then how do I... Dang it. Sim rate doesn't advance time in the sim, it just makes your plane go faster. Is there a cold and dark option in the EFB? Whoops. Can we turn the EFB on? I gotta wait for it to boot up. Someday when this boots up. Is it not going to turn the... You think the EFB would be the first thing to turn on? Okay. So it's cold and dark. I mean, should I just turn on snow then? Turn on a snowstorm? This might take a while. I thought there was a way to do it manually. Just let it sit for the night. There we go, we can do it. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, that is pretty cool.
This parking is too small for your aircraft. The icing vehicles are coming now.
ETA fuel? What do you mean? The plane is off. You're gonna be honest, you feel like love was put into this? I don't know what you're talking about, Abdul. Are you talking about my plane? Are you talking about your own plane?
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Alright, I guess we choose one. I don't know. GSX based on temperature?
We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid type, 1. Concentration at 75%.
Fluid time, 1. Well, I guess it's gonna melt. The snow is gonna melt off over time as you get the aircraft powered on. Yeah, it's melting it. That's cool. I mean, that's pretty damn cool. Abdul, you just have to, I mean, are you watching a tutorial or using a checklist? If you set up your flight plan and all of the init data with all your fuel and everything from like SimBrief, it should show you everything. I mean, ETA and fuel, like, yeah, it should show up, it'll show up based off your flight plan. It's hard for me to give you like support through text anyway, you know, like I can't see your situation. It's... What's up, Steel Balls? How you doing, man? Finally home. You can finally watch streams, play Flight Sim. Nice. What's up, Delta? It's only 12:20 p.m. on a Friday, yeah. What are you doing up? It's only 12:30 here. Is it almost 3 in the morning for you? What are you talking about? What am I doing up? I gotta turn that down. That is so loud. Oh, just you're in the restroom. Just on the Discord, Rex. Oh man, it's finally over. It's gonna reaccumulate unless we get the plane started up, though. Dude, that is so cool. Oh, you're in Iowa. Well, isn't it still late there too?
Fluid type 1. Concentration at 75%.
What?
I'm disconnected. Good day.
Why did he say all that? That was cool. Yeah, that's a really cool that's a cool effect. So they did the whole fuselage too. I thought they were just gonna do the wings. Like have it just affect the wings and leave the rest, but I mean that's still awesome. Pretty damn cool, man. Alright, Delta, have a good one, man. Thanks for dropping in, dude. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. It's a cool feature. They talked about concentration. The plane doesn't melt. I think that's pretty cool. Not upset about it. I mean, we've never had snow accumulation before, right? We've had ice, but that's new. And I don't know if that's something that 2024 does or they did it automatically. Oh. It's pretty rad. Well, I didn't crash on final that time. I don't know what the heck caused the other crash. But yeah, that happened. The crash happened. Just one CTD tonight? Could be worse. Oh man, okay. I'm a little pooped. I'm not gonna stay up till like 2 again. I'll be on tomorrow after I wake up, get coffee, take care of the dog, all that stuff. You didn't got a CTD either, you switched to high traffic. Do you think it's FSLTL? Because I've been on low traffic a lot. Like sometimes FSLTL models load in for multiplayer. So I'm not sure. I had low on earlier. Yeah, the autosave is pretty incredible too. I mean, overall, like, I think maybe I got that WASM crash after I landed. I did not clear my WASM folder, so I'll do that. Clear the WASM folder out and see how it goes next time. Let's see. I don't have anybody I'm following that's playing Flight Sim. I think the road ends here. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. We got 2 good flights in. Only 1 CTD, so that's not too bad for me. I've been crashing a lot lately. Charlie or any of Charlie's viewers, if you're still here, thanks for the raid, Charlie, and thanks for hanging out. Turtle, thanks for the bits earlier. Anyone from Conti's stream, Conti, thanks again for the raid earlier, man. He's probably long passed out as well. Mac, thank you for the 2 months. Jam for the sub earlier. And Jewel for 3 months. Much appreciated, dudes. And as always, thank you guys for the hilarious bits. Thanks so much for that meowing, Jewel. I really like that. Jewel, Sawyer, Tweak. Thank you for the bits tonight. And Campbell. Kerbear, Johnny, Underdog. Thank you guys for the bits today. Much appreciated. Thanks for the Tangia love. All right, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to... we don't know yet if we're doing Bird Trek this weekend because Bird's busy with the Mrs. Bird, but There was that new iniBuilds plane. Oh my god, what's it called? Two-Tone was flying it earlier. I saw him flying with it. I looked at it on the marketplace. Maybe I'll get that this weekend, or at the least, maybe just do some bird mod, Neofly, GA stuff. Vision Jet, maybe dust off the F-33A Bonanza again. I'm not quite sure. Your headphone side started blasting through your speakers? Heck yeah. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. I'll see y'all tomorrow. If you're Discord joiners, here's the Discord link if you want to come hang out with us there between streams. If not, maybe see you on the next one. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for flying along. Jewel, JT, Rex. And yeah, I mean overall, the update seems good. The plane's solid. Like the performance seems good. I don't know, man. If they're gonna keep supporting this plane like this, when we'll get a couple more updates of this size, it seems like they've been just busting their asses working on this plane. So, props to them for all the patches. I think it's come a long way from the first build. So, and I still love the 777. So, kind of want to fly them both. All right, dudes, have a good night. I'm out. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. See you, JT. See you, Jewel, Slevin, Brian. Delta, Dr. Steel Balls. Yeah, sorry you just got back and running it, but I'll be on, you know, maybe around noon or a little earlier California time tomorrow, so maybe I'll see you guys then. Man, this is a jam. Bye-bye.